the thing set up for YouTube. Alright. Everything should be working now. God damn, my glass is still fogging up like crazy. I just got out of the shower not too long ago and just dried off my hair. But yeah, you're first, yep. That you are, that you are. Alright. Let's get the music playing. Which one is that one? Alright, we'll get their ToF stuff done first. So let me get ToF booted up on both of my accounts. But yeah, hi there, Soy Deperu, and welcome. I'm just getting all my stuff done first. I didn't have the chance to do them earlier. Well, I did just get out of the shower, right? But yeah, hi Skyrel. Welcome. Right, we're still doing the AFK drops 24/7 for the, at least until the end of the week.
Deep space
that
is
way,
right.
Anyone who misses out can still get a chance, right? Especially when all the bigger sponsored stuff slowly goes down. But yeah, hi there as well, Andre Pro. But yeah, I'm just gonna get all this stuff done. We'll probably do ToF first, then Snowbreak, then Endfield real quick. And then we move on from there. But yeah. At least that's the plan. Hi Bomb It. Welcome, welcome. Game volume is a bit loud. But yeah. Oh yeah, there was also the new Do It Night Abyss update. We'll have to check that out at some point, but not today. Today I'll just continue AFK farming on my other machine for certain things. But yeah. Okay. So it gets used once you link your accounts. And then after you link it, the Twitch account to the Perfect World email, if you get in, they'll send you another email later. It's pretty much like that. That's all I know. But yeah, good luck for all of you guys. Well, this isn't NTE right now, but we'll just stay in the category. We'll switch back into it after anyways. Right, we have ToF stuff here. Oh, what is the weekly raid? Okay, it's this thing again. Can we find people to do raid and raw thing? Oh, there's a group right there. Yeah, sure, I'll go stretch immediately. Okay. One of these days I gotta find a better way I can get my my hand tracker stuff mounted so I can actually use it again. One of these days I'll have to figure that out. I'm technically done with the thing there. I can do my dailies in Kylo now. It's just they take a bit longer than network dailies. Depending on where they put us. But yeah. This one is Gacha. This one's Tower Fantasy. This is the Gacha server, not the Warp server. But the stuff here, despite being similar or same devs as NTE, it works a lot differently. It's a lot different. But yeah. Again, part of it though is because this is an MMO. This game is an MMO, it's not a single player game. So like, a lot of the content is designed around the multiplayer. But yeah. Alright, my ult needs the hopefully cards. Which were in that hole, I think. But yeah. Was it this one? The music you're hearing right now isn't from this game though. It's from East 8 right now. Then again, like, Sunshine Coastline isn't exactly the most fitting for, you know, killing shit in space. Wait, were those the correct— was this the correct one that my ult needed? Oh, it was. And I need 085. Okay, I guess I got lucky with my dailies today. They aren't, like, too far apart. Alright, need to go over there. But yeah, like, the stuff here works a lot different. But yeah, the way this game, whether its gacha works. Right, there is a standard banner thing here, and then unlike some of the others, they do add most old units from the gacha, the limited pool, to standard. Usually a little bit over after a year, they eventually end up in standard. Then they have limited, but every time they have limited, they also just have matching older rate ups that match the element of whatever is limited here. But this stuff here follows some weird rules here. Right, this gacha, unlike NTE, does have a 50-50, but like, it doesn't quite work the same as anything else, because this counter you see here, it'll show when you get your guaranteed SSR or whatever everything here. What's weird about this one is it doesn't reset the counter until you hit 80. So if you pull an SSR at, let's say, 69, you're still going to get one at 80, regardless. But you also cannot win or lose more than twice in a row. And every time you pull, you get these flame gold tokens, and after you get 120 of them, you get— you can just buy the thing outright. But if you get duplicate SRs or SSRs that are— you will also get 1 or 10 more of these on top of the base pull thing. So it ends up making it so, like, on average, the actual cost per SSR is roughly around 50 pulls. Not quite, but like, it ends up like mathing out to that, as weird as that sounds. But you also don't really use the character in this one. You can use the character as a cosmetic, but it's mostly their weapons instead, and you just switch between 3. Alright. Let's get loaded into the raid. I should turn off damage numbers. At least it's an easy raid this week, unlike last week. This week's raid was at least an older one from 2 years ago. So I could just cheese it with like a brute force. They just rotate whatever raid just randomly. There's like a pool of a lot of possible raids, and just every week they change whatever shows up. But they never really updated a lot of the older raids. So the stuff from like 2 years ago that were balanced and scaled around the power level of 2 years ago, gear-wise, because most of the creep has been stat creep from gear. Yeah. You know, when things were balanced around people barely having, let's say, 30, 40,000 attack, and we have over 100,000 now, you know, of course things are gonna be a lot more different when we have content like that show up. Glad you like my voice. Alright, let's kill Gaia. Oh, yep, that's dead. Cool. But yeah, at least it's a super easy week. That's nice. It's super quick and easy week this time around. Which is very nice. What was the thing I'm looking for? Patrollers are over there. Oh yeah, for sure. I've been having fun with the beta. It's just that things have been a bit crazy lately. Part of it is like, I guess I didn't say it earlier. I didn't mention it because I was like hiding it. But like, I've been freezing in my room the past couple of days. Because something broke with our heating. So like, even on max, it wasn't working properly, so I had to wear extra layers and stuff as well. But we recently had someone come in and fix it earlier today. So that's been like resolved. And it's like part of why I had to use the washroom a lot more than usual the past couple of days while live. Because when I'm like freezing, I end up needing to use the washroom to pee a lot more often. I don't know if any of you guys are like that too. But yeah. But anyways, the problem has been fixed. So everything's all good now. But yeah. I never checked the thing here. Because there's something I wanted to check. And then I'm just gonna do join up and then we'll head out. Oh wait, what the hell? Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I bought it last week. The last blueprint I was missing for the initial mechs. Nice. Now we have Armored Dragon Rider. Don't know why it's called that, but cool. Just gonna teleport to the out of bounds special spot where my ult is. Okay. Alright. Wait, what did you say over there? It's hard to read what you said because you typed it in Japanese, Bahamut. Is that... yeah. Alright, let me just claim my stuff here. Gotta claim all that stuff here. Get our Mia's kitchen food. You know, I'm surprised they didn't bring over the card game as well that they have in ToF into NTE, the card games. The Fight the Landlord one and the one in the space map. I'm surprised they didn't bring it over. They only brought over Mahjong. They should have added those other games over too. Would have been nice. Oh well. But yeah. Let's get on up here. Alright, I'll just go kill the boss at the end. Yeah, like it's weird how on this one, like the roster of dungeons rotates daily, but raises weekly. Even though at this point, I'm pretty sure there are more freaking raids than dungeons now, which is kind of funny. Like in terms of like possible ones in rotation, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I mean, it's join up. The stuff has been like nerfed to hell to make it like super easy and like a pretty big joke over time. I don't even need the loot in it, I'm just doing it to claim the other thing. The other mission for something else. But yeah. Well, like, I'll do the weekly stuff later. We'll move on to the next thing now. But yeah, wait, I need to double check. Did I claim the thing on my alt? Yeah, 1 sec. I also have to get the Snowbreak launcher started up. I'll do the Snowbreak stuff next, and then we'll switch to Endfield, and then we'll go back to NTE. This isn't NTE right now, though. We'll get to there after. Okay. What are people going on in World Chat here? I mean, what are they doing for Evolution Frontier? They're only doing stage 2. Why would they need high-level people for that? This stuff is like, is level 92. Not today. Nah. Not, we'll look at the new stuff and do an item this, like, you know, wait, next week or something. Is the bot? There you go, the bot's a bit delayed. Sometimes the bot can be a little bit delayed. Okay. I'm gonna put up Snowbreak now. We're gonna switch off while I do the other 2 games first. And then after that we'll get back into NTE. When I actually pull out that game. We'll basically be doing that for like the rest of the week. Let me get Snowbreak booted up first. Because I didn't get time to do my stuff in there earlier. So bear with me for now. We're going to be back in NT in about an hour. Eventually though, I'll have to go look at my React backlog. I think it's been like filling with videos that people have sent for the past like 2 or 3 weeks. Probably. I'll probably make some guides at some point. If there's enough demand for it. Part of the problem is just video editing takes way too much time. That like I kinda wanted to do it for other things before, it's just editing takes forever. Right, because I have to like write the script and then I have to like record and then edit. But if I can get it to like a good enough spot worth everything, I'll probably give it at least a shot. Alright, like I used to do like the crazy ass long videos like of showcases with ToF back then on different setups and everything. I stopped doing it because it would take me forever to get it done nicely. It would like take an eternity for me to like really get it set up and done. So like I kind of stopped. Right. And it's just like with streaming, it's like it's so easy to like just keep going on for hours on end without having to get like too much in the way. At least I'd like to see if I can give it a shot and get more room for it. But the other thing too is just the SSD market and the storage market has just been a mess. Right, like I mentioned what happened over the holidays when I tried to buy a new SSD. Because I'm going to need a lot more storage for that too. I mean, there's someone else who knows more than I do. But like, the guy can straight up just like... That dude has literally just like spoken to people who have worked on it because he's Chinese. But that's his own other thing. Right. Maybe not compare ourselves to Mr. Cake. But yeah. But yeah, hi there, Sahab Raj. And welcome. Yeah, we're gonna go back to NTE in a bit. I'm just doing my, other dailies across everything else first. Because I haven't had time to do them yet. So right now we're in Snowbreak. We've already finished our ToF stuff earlier. But yeah. At least I'd like to give it a try. The only thing that's gonna be a pain though is just video editing because it is very time consuming. It also eats up a lot of space the way I would like want to record stuff. Because if I want to record and like do something with a transparent background with alpha channels, because it makes it easier to edit afterwards with my Vtuber model, the way I have to record it, it's like the file size just gets very absurd. Like it balloons like crazy. Like I can have like to record with a transparency layer of just my model at like 1080p before I put it on something else. Like 1 minute of recording ends up taking about like 3 to 4 gigabytes with the transparency layers. With the way I have things set up, it's insane. So you can imagine just how crazy things will balloon if I make like say a 30-minute video just to record with alpha channels. But yeah. Hi there, AVN Nichavada. Welcome. Sorry again if I butchered your name. But yeah, like, things can get pretty crazy when you try to record like that. But like, it's a lot cleaner and a lot easier to work with than if I was to use a chroma key or a green screen. It's a lot cleaner in terms of luck. There's less chance of like artifacting as well. Which is why it's like, that is kind of the idea there. Oh yeah, that's true. You know, I've been like thinking, like I've honestly thought about maybe like feeding some of my VODs into like a local LLM to just see what it can spit out for shorts. That'd be funny. But like, yeah, I would need to like actually cut some moments out to kind of do that. Though I do wonder though, like, what would happen if I just shoved my stuff into a local LLM? I don't trust any like actual like AI service out there. I would rather run everything locally if I'm to ever touch that stuff. Because I'd rather not feed feed the shit that's slowly screwing us over. Right? Like, when I've talked about AI stuff in the past or whatever, it's not that I hate the idea of it, but I definitely do hate the way the corpos are using it and shit like that. And I'd rather not feed them. Yeah. It's just that also I don't really know much about like people are like looking at or doing with the with shorts and stuff like that. Like I despite having a TikTok account, like I never really scrolled on TikTok. I posted a couple things on there, but then like it's kind of just been abandoned. I haven't like put anything on there in like forever. Right. And like, what's crazy though is like apparently like, I've been seeing when I watch videos from other stuff, a lot of the stuff I end up watching, like I think you guys have seen like what my YouTube recommendations or my feed looks like normally, right? And then like some of them, sometimes they've been like pulling up things that are references to things I have no clue about because I don't know what the fuck goes on TikTok. Like, apparently the other day, apparently people are freaking out over the numbers 6 and 7 for some reason. I don't know why. Like, they're just numbers. Yeah, no GPU, just shortages. And then there's a rumor that, like, NVIDIA's gonna release a 5090 Ti. But, like, the 5090 Ti exists already. It's the Pro 6000 Blackwell. Like, that thing has, like, 96 gigabytes of VRAM. It's, like, what, $9,000? Right? If, like, people are assuming that, like, at some point, like, things like the 5090 is gonna cost, like, $5,000 when, right, MSRP was supposed to be $2,000. When you're already spending that much, what's a little bit more for triple the VRAM, not much faster, it's like 20% faster, I think it was, for the Pro 6000. 20% faster, I think, and then, like, triple the VRAM. Yeah, the freaking power connectors are freaking dumb, man. The problem isn't that, like, they're using, like, these 12 plus 4 pin connectors or whatever. The problem is the gauge on the wiring is too, it's not thick enough. Like, the thing is with, like, electrical equipment and stuff like that, when you're pushing higher current or just higher current in general, they would recommend you go to a lower gauge, which means a thicker wiring. It's weird how, like, that's how it's the thing, right? But yeah. You would typically use thicker and thicker cables. Like, that's kind of the idea there. Here's the thing, it's not a thin wire, it's 16. It's 12 plus 4 sense pins that are connecting it. The thing is, though, what ends up happening as well with these connectors, the way they're set up, is there's a bunch that are set for ground, and then there's a bunch like ground pins as well. And what ends up happening is when there's like something wrong with one of the connections and one of the ground pins, one of the reasons why these connectors have a lot of pins on them, even like the older PCI Express, if you're wondering what the extra 2 pins were on the 6+2 connector, there are actually 2 extra ground pins to help split the load when you're drawing in the current. That's what it is. It's just 2 extra ground pins from the power supply on the 12-volt rail. Right? And the thing is, the pins on the wires on the older ATX PCI Express connector, they're thicker per wire than the newer one. No, I did not. I just got the Acacia skin. But yeah. We got the Acacia, and we'll get the Marion one when that comes out later. What is this? Oh yeah, we haven't touched that yet, but I think we have time to do this mode. So I won't rush it yet. But yeah. I'm gonna do my daily suicide run in this one. Yeah, the reason why they don't want to do it is because of space reasons, but it's a lot safer to have like that thing on there. The main problem is like NVIDIA is not letting other like board partners or board makers use the older connectors. I understand why with their reference boards, because of how small their reference boards is for their pass-through cooling. But like, you know, every other card from every other manufacturer is not using that type of design layout. So they can afford to use significantly larger PCBs because like they don't have like the pass-through stuff set up. Yeah, that's the thing too. Yeah, Intel created the standard, but didn't even use it. Yeah. Now what's funny is Intel tried to create a new standard a couple years back, where you would have the graphics, like your bigger PCI Express adapter on a separate daughter board, and you would have like your CPU, RAM, and storage on one other daughter board, and you would connect them together. Like they were trying to do it as like a new form factor for like the Nook or whatever a couple years back. Like by a couple years back I mean like 5 or 6 years ago or something like that. The product line eventually failed. What's funny though is from the stuff that they sold, you can find like the power supplies for it that were made for it, like these FSP power supplies on the used market for like $40. But like you can order for, like you can just lowball people to buy them for like $10. You're like 80 plus platinum power supplies, like really high quality ones. Like they're like really high quality, but they're like only like 500 watts. But like if you're doing weird shit like bleeding PSUs or like doing that type of thing or using multiple power supplies and you know what you're doing, it's like if you want the most jank setup ever for power supplies, it is like the best budget power supply setup you can get. But it's extremely jank, as you can imagine. But like yeah, if it works, right? We don't have a new Supreme Battleground yet. I'm gonna do a run of this. But yeah. Yeah, it is like funny though, like Intel created the standard, they don't even use it. Oh well, it is what it is. Damn, is Snowbreak so dead we can't get another player here? Surely I can get one more player. Come on. What's annoying too is you can't go with world chat while in here. Yeah, I'll just go run it. But yeah, it is just crazy though Intel created that standard and don't even want to use it. Oh well. It is what it is.
Begin operation. Purge all Titan contamination.
Alright. Red. Time for the red one. It was a trap, yeah.
Into critical range. Contain it quickly. Reaching your era, that's my sweetest joy, darling.
Alright, let's just keep going.
HP fully restored. Purification device. It can effectively reduce contamination. Have operatives enter its field to activate it. Watch out. Contamination has peaked. Titan activation detected. Stay alert for a new malware has occurred. Stay mobile and watch for enemy ambushes. Transphase force.
Alright, you want the cat ears? Let me bring them. Enjoy your cat ears. But yeah, I guess as well, The AFK streams also make it really easy for you guys to get a lot of the points or the coins.
Enemies are appearing in force. Take them all down. Flash! Flash!
God damn it.
Let's send them all to build their island. Tram space. Now this is getting interesting. Tram space. Reaching your era? That's my sweetest joy, darling.
Okay. We got another set of enemies coming.
Darling, let's send them all to Builder Island. Flash!
Oh wait, that was the wrong button.
Tram space! Flash!
But yeah, hey there. Right, I switched my model again.
Yeah. Tram space. Yeah.
Yeah, this thing is super tanky.
Tram space.
It just replaced the old Gigalinks we had.
Yeah. Flash.
Oh, wait, I forgot to push that other button.
Contamination continues.
Alright, it's dead.
The operation is a success.
That took a while. It would have helped if we had a third player.
The moon shifts.
Yeah, I did most of the damage.
My heart holds only you.
You don't even get that much of the thing too. These are like longer than the old stuff. they take more time. Oh, I can put another buff in there. Yeah, I'll put that there. Ooh, I got something there. Cool, I got another buff. Well, missile drones on the field. Oh, it gives me extra healing. I can put that there. Alright, then we can claim the thing on the battle pass there. Oh, just give me a second to check something. Okay, cool. It's kind of scuffed, but it's a shooter. It's a third-person shooter. That's like some of the stuff in there. Right. There's all sorts of modes in there right now, but I'm not doing them right now. I'm just doing what I need to get done for the dailies. Alright, let's just quickly get our Snowbreak dailies done and we'll switch up. Not Snowbreak. Endfield dailies done and then we'll switch over. But yeah. New bosses are cool though, yeah. Where is Enfield? Oh, there's the launcher. Alright, give me a sec, I just need to double check something. I mean, I haven't really touched the factory for the past couple of days. Or rather, couple of weeks. I haven't had a need to, like, touch the actual factory anymore. Until they make new factory content. So until they expand the factory, like... Oh wait, wrong source. I had Enfield on that source. Alright, just getting the dailies done. Oh yeah, what's funny is when I was doing the dailies the other day, right? Gilberta banner drop. This was off stream. I did a 10 pull because like they give the free 10 pull thing anyways, and like I had like no pity or whatever left because the last time I pulled on the thing was after I stopped pulling after I got Levitate in the previous banner. First 10 pull, like 0 pity. I got oh wow, you can hear the thing there. I need to fix the thing making that sound. But I got Gilberta. Right, so I have Gilberta now. Yeah, here, I'll pull it up actually. Which thing was it? I still have to do all this event stuff, but like, I don't have to do it right now. That can wait, so we can just hold it off. What was this one? But yeah, I didn't bother pulling the weapon, I just used the... Right, so like this was the 10 pull that got me Levitain. And it was like at the beginning of that. And then I did the 10 pull and like Gilberta is in there. I only bothered getting the base one. I used the battle pass weapon on Gilberto.
Originium will carve up a strong tea. Ciao.
I was like, yeah, good enough. I'll just give her this.
Colors of the sky look absolutely fabulous today.
Yeah, I need to farm T credits.
All set and ready, awaiting your command.
But yeah. Like, I'm not even gonna, like, bother with the thing in there anyways.
Bring it on! You're fighting me!
Let's go. I have totally
Besides, like, honestly, if things get, like, super annoying later on anyways with the content, I'm just gonna, like, lower the world level anyways. Because I can. I can lower it all the way. So it's not like there's even a reason to go build for power anyways. Right. But of course I can at least upgrade this stuff so that when I do, if I do ever need to get into that part, at least things will be a lot easier to deal with. Yeah.
We are getting there. Slowly.
Oh damn, I let my stamina cap.
We're in this fight easily. Cozy up with gravity. Team, follow my flare. Let's go.
But yeah, it is nice to have Gilbert at least for his grouping. Which is a lot more practical to use compared to what's her face. But yeah, let's just get this stuff here done. Then we have to do the deliveries as well. Yeah, I don't. It's a lot more convenient when they're all grouped up.
Third victory.
Also, just as a healer, in terms of practical sense, not having to go run around and, you know, to go and pick up something off the ground to heal is pretty big. You know? Especially when sometimes they can drop the things in places you can't reach. Or in places that you really don't want to go into. Because of the AI and everything. Alright, there's 420 there. Okay. Just grab all the things there. Oh, they're all of those are done growing. I just plant whatever at this point. If there's something that I have like a low amount of, I'll just extract one of the things and just plant it. Because like I can't be bothered to go and sure. Honestly, it doesn't matter. It's not that like Ardelia got power crept, it's Ardelia got feature crept because Ardelia is just a pain to use. She's not exactly very practical. It's not really her power, it's just how she works. She's not effective. If anything, when you can bring food items, Ardelia is power crept by food. If anything. But that's its own other situation there. Right, like that's its own other problem. Alright, let's go get deliveries done. Any cool delivery jobs? You know Gilberta used to be a standard unit, right? Gilberta used to be standard. And then they retconned her to replace her with Ardelia. Back in the first beta and the technical test, Gilberta was a standard. But yeah, hi there Crimson Queen 1997. Welcome. Yeah, so I'm not doing stock redistribution for Valley 4 today. Because pricing not so good. Well, let's check wooling. Not great either, but if it's like a big percent, no. So I'm not doing stock redistribution today. Good to know. Alright, let's just dump this all for stock bills. Alright, got all of that done. But yeah, I do have pulls left. I have like a decent amount. I'm pretty sure I'll have like enough at this, like by the time Yvonne comes around to get Yvonne though. I'm pretty sure. I'll probably have enough. But we can deal with that when that comes up in a couple of weeks. Alright. And there's this stuff here. Okay. Delivery job time. Oh, what's this over there? Yeah. Well, I don't have to build anymore. I already built all I need. Like, I got all of that stuff sorted out way back when it released. So now it's just, like, pretty quick. I'm looking for, like, higher paying jobs. Unless it's wooling. I just take whatever, like, if it's like a super high paying one for Valley 4, I'll take it. Otherwise, I'll look for wooling. And that said, like, at some point, I'm probably just gonna I'm gonna stop doing these anyways, eventually.
Roger. Engaging the enemy.
God damn it. Why the hell did I have to aggro that? Like, I'm gonna be honest, a lot of the time when you get into combat, it's just super annoying and intrusive. Especially when you can't really run away that effectively. Oh, it's because this piece of shit put this tower here.
We are getting there. Slowly, but surely.
Oh, that was not helpful. That tower was not helpful. It was anything but helpful. If anything, it created a problem. By making it so I could aggro those mobs. And it doesn't even hit for much damage. Because for some reason, the towers don't scale. So if anything, a lot of the time, if it's not at a specific spot, those towers, when people put them down, they're annoying. Because it makes it easier for you to just randomly aggro mobs. Oh, it was the other place. But yeah, like, sometimes they're just not helpful at all. Like, that one wasn't. Right, and then we need to get the other things done. I'll just probably craft something. Damn, all of them just end up being in, like, the same general area. But either way, I'm glad I built all these routes. Makes things so much easier. Yeah, why do I even have all that Therium powder? Don't really need all that Therium powder. again, like, same area. So let's go and drop them off. Alright, let's do the other depot nodes. What's annoying though is like for people who play with keyboard and mouse, they still haven't fixed it. It's been a problem since the first beta. If you click onto great, now the window's borked too. That's a new problem. Because I just quickly alt tabbed into something and then now game window's not in focus. But sometimes like cause like I alt tabbed out just so I can tab back in. Because it unlocks my mouse from the game window and it breaks the camera. Usually alt tabbing fixes it, but that was a new problem I encountered. Eh. I don't like controllers for like using the analog sticks to control a camera. I don't really like using them for that. Maybe if they got rid of the right analog stick and put a big trackpad there. Maybe. Like, and that's also like kind of how I use my Steam Deck. I don't use the right analog stick ever when I play games on it. I will use the trackpads instead. Because they're like, they are superior than using an analog stick for like camera control and stuff. But yeah.
High-risk target detected. Stay calm. We've trained for this.
Oh, we'll head over to get the delivery completed. Wait, that's the wrong one. It's this one. But yeah, I made all sorts of delivery routes for everything. Yeah. Well, if it's like a frequently accessed area for delivery, it makes sense to do them if you can access them like a lot. Right. So I ended up doing that. But of course, there are some spots where like I'll pick specific spots to act like there's a connecting route for multiple. Like that. There. Huh? Okay, I picked it up. Wait, I thought I picked it up. Oh, I know, it's the wrong one. There, in the previous beta, there was like, an Abyss like game mode, but like, I don't know when that's coming, because they didn't enable it yet. But I didn't see anything about any resets or anything either. Alright, let's go get her weapon leveled up. Is there just a random character I can dump experience into? I'll just do that. Nah. I'm not really a fan of the combat in here. If anything, I find the combat just kind of annoying and intrusive. The main thing here for this one is the factory stuff. Even then, they've only degraded it and, slowly taken stuff away from it over time instead of adding to it, which is kind of unfortunate. But yeah. Yep, and I have a route right there as well. It is annoying though sometimes if you have like your own route set up. Sometimes other players' routes can just get in the way if they get shared with you. They end up like being distractions. But yeah. I mean, like, I'm just kind of just sick and tired of just, you know, enemies in stupid circles with a timer that are just HP sponges of stuff you already saw before. But also, I just don't really like the way the combat is set up in Enfield. A lot of the time, it's just annoying and intrusive and just gets in the way. Especially in the overworld. When you're, like, trying to build stuff. It really doesn't help how, like, as soon as you get into combat, it disables your ability to interact with anything. Or to build. Like, it just completely stops you from doing that. Which is part of why I find it really annoying and intrusive. And I end up just, like, trying to go out of my way to avoid combat whenever possible. It gets really annoying. I'd rather have no combat than the combat here. And part of the problem, too, is, like, you have all this factory stuff and all the things you can build in it, but it's not integrated into the game, like, properly. It's just there. Which is just very unfortunate, which is why it's like, if I was to compare this one to, like, other factory games that I've played, it's definitely the worst one. Like, it's not even close. Because, like, yeah, a lot of the other factory games, they have combat and stuff in them, too. But, like, they don't get in the way of everything, and it's just an actual gameplay mechanic that's tied into everything. It's not the graphics that's the problem. Though this game does occasionally have like a pretty bad memory leak problem. And that's its own other problem. That's its own other thing. Luckily, if you're only touching it in short sessions, it's not gonna be a problem, but like extended playtime, the memory leak is pretty bad. But yeah, put ziplines everywhere. Because like, it just makes things a lot more convenient. But yeah. Like for some reason, Enfield has like it's just regular VRAM usage is higher than NTE. This requires more VRAM than NTE to run. And it has like memory leak issues if you trigger too many cutscenes or teleport between the factory stuff too quickly. I do hope that they can fix the memory leak problem here. Yeah, I should do it at some point. Sometimes I take a funny clip and re-upload it, but I don't really do enough of them. And oftentimes I end up just forgetting. So like I end up like not really having the clips or shorts really done. But yeah. Like honestly though, like comment wise, if you could build stuff and interact with things in combat and maybe even use, you know, the bombs that you end up producing at the factory to supplement stuff, it would help with downtime, but it could also make things a lot more interesting. Especially like when you consider that in the initial tutorial when you start the game, right? They show like you have these two giant turrets that you spawn in while you're in combat. You can't do that in actual gameplay though. I won't let you build them. Or like with ziplines too, like imagine if they made like a giant kaiju boss. I've said this like so many times. And like you had to like build stuff around it to try to sneak around to its weak spot. Maybe you make an entire like array of ziplines and turrets to like get around it and find its weak spot and then hit it there or something. Those are just like some ideas. There's like a lot of things that you can do if they were to like open things up that way and allow you to just interact and build well in combat. There's a lot of potential there that is just completely missed out on and left on the table. That could at least make it more interesting. Oh well, it is what it is. Okay, before we switch off actually, I'm just gonna check something on my BC250 device. Because I'm gonna see if I can get it to like just farm the AFK farm the thing because they made some changes. I want to see if I can get it to work and like just have it sit in AFK farm instead of having to do it on my Android emulator, so I can save more resources by offloading it to another machine. Right, this is on like the weird Frankenstein PS5 board. Sure, hopefully it'll not cause seizures. Let me just switch the source and try to get it working. Oh, now it has to restart the game. And technically, like, it's not supposed to, it doesn't work properly on SteamOS Duet Abyss, but like, you can technically use a Proton compatibility thing and get it to kinda work. But yeah, I'm gonna get like booted up in here and logged in, and then I'll have it just farming some wedges or whatever. Or some secret letters. Hopefully there's something that has exploration. Oh. Yeah, it's in a loading screen. That's why it's like scuffed. Wait, which source was that? Crap, I forgot which source it was. Oh, it just doesn't want to show up properly. Okay, I'm gonna just quickly get it set up in there. I didn't realize just how boring it would be. Damn. The new update in Do It Item broke something, man. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly get it set up without out of view. Oh cool, they have exploration. There's one of the missions in there. I'm just gonna have it do its thing there then. Oh wait, did I?
Let's go.
I accidentally forgot to hit the button for auto repeat.
Keep this to yourself. Otherwise, I'll bash your brains in.
Yeah, for some reason it breaks the video encoder. From Sunshine. Yeah, I'm just gonna have it auto repeat farm one of the things I was doing. They added a recent bit of quality of life in the recent update as of a couple hours ago. And it's a pretty big one because it makes one of the most annoying things to do in the game less annoying by a lot.
What? They're using poison gas? That's despicable! Quick, use the serum!
Okay, you don't need to see the thing in there anyways, you don't need to hear it. I'm just gonna let it do its AFK farm stuff in there. In the background. Let's switch back to NTE though. Alright, let's get back on here. Like, doing Abyss is stupid grindy. At least the events in Duet Night Abyss are complete garbage in terms of rewards and stuff. I end up like not touching the vast majority of the events in Duet Night Abyss because they're like really bad. And just like never really worth doing. They're really like just not great. But yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, here I go. Let's go see what's up with the beta on day 5 now. There was apparently a mini short update. I don't know what it did. But there was some sort of update. I'm hoping though, like at one point they can maybe get Linux working on for NTE, especially with stuff like the new Steam machines and stuff like that coming out later this year and everything. It'd be nice for like people to be able to play it on Linux, especially with how things on Windows are. It'd be nice to be able to like not use Windows, at least for those that can switch out. Because like dual booting and stuff is kind of annoying. But yeah. Oh, level 22, that can be upgraded there. Okay. You get the 3 most expensive items there. I'll just restock for 24 hours. All the things there to make even more money.
It's gone?
Oh, I need to complete Exploration Guide Chapter 8. And then we can get 21, level 20 unlocked. Cool. They gave us another 10 pull. Let's see what we got. May 15th, I believe. I believe that was like their target. But yeah. Okay. Claim that. Right, we have tutorial things here. Oh, we have some more achievements. Oh, and if you guys were wondering when we had the thing on yesterday's stream, the VOD didn't get hit with the copyright thingy for the DMC thing to like block it or whatever. It got it treated it as a cover song, so it instead went to the sharing one instead, which is fine. But yeah. Alright, we need to farm some equipment though. Yes. It ended up instead being treated as a cover song. So we're all good. I think part of it is because of the right stuff for the music that they had there. So like, the whole thing was safe. Thankfully it was safe. Yeah, I didn't get smited. It was like that in the previous beta as well, because that was content from the previous beta. That wasn't new content.
Perimeter clear.
Like, to be honest, I haven't seen any new story stuff that wasn't already, that I didn't play already. Like, so far, all the story stuff I've done, I've already played in the previous beta. Like, all of it. I haven't really seen anything new in that sense. Of course, visually though, the graphics have improved. I'm hoping that they can improve shader compilation though. Because, like, it is nice to play it with everything maxed out. It is nice. But when, like, shader compilation issues happen, it is a bit unfortunate.
All these orders. The store's overloaded with orders and...
It is funny that when the Hathor does it, the instant complete, they just disappear. They get Thanos snapped out of existence. It's funny to see. Oh, they got like other surveys. We should get these done at some point. Alright, let's get loaded on in. But yeah, Hathor is like super handy to have. For the ability to just like instant complete them. It is pretty big for like quality of life. Like all things considered.
It's gone?
Recipient confirmed.
I don't do vague requests.
Yeah, I need to get this thing from the bubble factory. Let's get her thing upgraded. But yeah, let's try to get like our whole roster built out, I guess.
Clarity. Obsession.
Pleasure working with you.
I need beginner drama core.
I won't fall.
Intel confirmed. Mission complete. Now, shall we discuss payment? I don't do vague
Alright, is that enough?
requests.
Oh, we need another one. Yeah, visually it does look cool. What is nice though is the for targeting, oh yeah, at least have the ToF targeting options. So it's on the better end for like enemy targeting and tracking for these games.
Bold of you. Trust me. Careful. Shift change. Don't make me clean up for too long. I don't offer discounts for follow-up service.
If you set it up correctly, it won't. Yeah. So, oh yeah, I should turn that back up. Where was it again? So you can choose which targeting mode you want. You can have auto-targeting, don't use auto-targeting, and then you can choose between character direction priority, distance priority, and stick direction priority. And it will stay on your target unless you unlock and choose a different one. So like, it doesn't have those issues that those other games would have with targeting. I wish they kept the option to use tab to also switch targets, but they didn't keep the tab targeting in here. But at least you can, like, change the targeting roles. The other games don't let you. Right. But, like, yeah, it's in the settings here. For me, personally, I prefer character direction priority. But if you're playing on controller, you're probably gonna want to use stick direction. That might help. That may be nicer. Don't use auto lock. Use these other modes. I'm pretty sure auto lock is just for people playing on mobile only. But like a lot of those other games, they force you into this one and they don't let you change it. These are like the options that were in ToF as well, but it's missing the tab button to switch. But like you do have a button to just remove the target and go switch to another one. So like it'll at least stay on target. So you don't have to worry about that part. If I'm gonna be honest though, like depending what you're playing, in a lot of cases no targeting is better than having targeting. Like as weird as it sounds, in some cases I would rather have no targeting at all than the targeting systems for some of the stuff in these games. Especially for like melee characters. It'd be a lot more beneficial not to have auto-targeting at all. Like, that would actually be an improvement for some of them. No targeting. Yeah. Like, it's only for mobile where it's like, sure, I get it, but like... eh. Oh yeah, I guess that weapon is good for her.
Pleasure working with you.
Who calls upon the name of Haniel? Wanna hang out?
Okay, we can get some of those. It does. It's like this. So 25% chance to get the rate up. You can only do 10 pulls on this. One pull costs the same as a character pull. Right? If you don't get it within 8-10 pulls, within 7-10 pulls, the 8th 10 pull is guaranteed to have it. There's a soft pity at 6-10 pulls. But yeah. You're always guaranteed to get the rate up one though, within 10 of them. That said though, you can farm the stuff regularly, the pulls from this thing. And I'm pretty sure the shop resets occasionally. It's supposed to reset the stuff in here. Like there's a timer thing for when it resets the stuff in this shop. And when it resets, you could just rebuy a bunch of the pulls in here. In the Tycoon level shop, I'm thinking there's like 30 or something a month in here. Might be more than 30. That you can get in here. It's 3... 6... Is it 31 a month? 34? No, it's 40 a month. You can get 40 a month. You get like 40 a month per resale for free. No, you get free pulls here, just except you don't have to pull to get it. And the character banner is always guaranteed. While also being a lot easier to get. So if anything, it's a lot easier. It's a lot cheaper than Arknights Endfield. At the same time, for a lot of this stuff, you can unlock them from exploration for the first copy. The only ones you can't get from exploration are the limited ones. But everything else you can unlock from gameplay from just exploration and stuff. You can end up with like a bunch of these. So like I have a lot of these weapons already in my inventory without pulling them. I mean, it's a lot better than Genshin either case. I didn't look at any other changes YouTube made recently. But yeah, you can like farm the stuff to just get them. Which is pretty nice. Yeah, the rate up one I was guaranteed within the next 3 temples. But yeah. There's like material selection boxes and stuff in here too. Oh, that's nice. Lots of materials and stuff in there. I see. Alright, I'm gonna have to go kill that bird. Unless you have the selection box.
Pleasure working with you.
Do I have the selection box? I do, okay, cool. That's nice. Nah. You can kill mobs in certain spots to get some of the things, but not really. I mean, I guess these things, but there are other ways to get them. You can get them from anomaly drops, you can craft them from other things, lower tier mats. Or you can just get them from like another source, the Hunter Exchange. You can buy a bunch of these boxes and just pick the material. There's like a bunch of them in here. These cost fawns. So like, yeah, you can just get them that way. And just not deal with it. So there's at least a way to avoid it. But yeah. I mean, there's other stuff you get from exploration. And I wouldn't even call what the thing is going on in their exploration, to be honest. It's just busy work and a chore in those other things. I wouldn't call it exploration. I'd call it a chore, if anything. Because it's more of a chore than actual genuine exploration. If you think about it that way. But yeah.
Pleasure working with you.
I'm ready.
Wait, who? Oh, I put it on her. Right now she has this thing. I'm pretty sure she'll get like a better weapon to equip though. It's just that I don't have a better weapon for her. I see. That's cool. They added that. Cool, we got dailies there done. Wait, what's this? A high risk mission? What? That he wanted me to open? Wait. Okay.
Let me take over.
Stick to the plan. Don't worry. Route secure. Careful. Rethink the plan.
Your express delivery. I can see you all.
They added a fucking rhythm game to this boss for some reason. I see.
Let me take over. Be careful. Your express delivery.
Yeah, a lot of them have all sorts of gimmicks.
Trust me. Let's finish this.
I don't know. I never said anything about that. Wait, what? Peril Hunt Medal. You can get like multiple difficulties on those things randomly? That was random. What the hell was that? It put me in a random ass boss fight there. No, it's not a voice changer, it's just the setup that I'm using. That, and I'm also just a bit congested.
Feels good.
Though I've gotten better stuff over the years, so the stuff is slowly improved as I've improved, changed stuff from my setup, but which aspect? But yeah, I have no idea what it just randomly put me into. It put me into like some random ass challenge for like a random boss or whatever. But yeah. Wait, is that where I get the currency for the thing here? It gives me currency for this. How do I trigger it? Peril Hunt. High risk commission. I see. I mean, there's been some improvement. There's a lot less electrical noise. But yeah. Well, that was pretty cool getting the thing to trigger. I have no idea how I get more of those to trigger though. But there's some useful stuff in there. From the, those random high risk whatevers. My stuff isn't exactly built up properly for it though.
Exclusive delivery, please sign here. Signed delivery. I'll look for discounts for follow-up services.
I haven't like touched everything yet. The previous beta was like 8. But I want to really see everything here first. This Lakshana? Yeah, this one looks good. I'll just use that, I think.
Pleasure working with you.
Recipient confirmed.
Aww. Where's the new Lakshana one? I need 2-piece, 3-piece that corner, and then that piece there. Do another one. Ooh, this one looks really good. Okay. Alright, let's see. What else do we need to fit in here? Oh, wait. We have the other thing to rewind for as well. Alright, we can get some okay filler pieces. Let's see. Nope, not. Do I use that one? Yeah, I'll just put this piece in there. Enhance this one all the way. Not that bad. Considering you can, like, use a lot of cope stuff. Like, it's not gonna be the worst thing ever. Compared to some of the other games out there, it seems a lot more tame. Like, it's pretty tame compared to some of the other stuff out there. From the looks of it. Though every character will have, like, a different, like, preferred piece to farm. You at least don't have to worry about substat ranges and stuff as well. And each piece has, like, less stats overall, so you can compensate with a lot more pieces. Wuwa is the worst. So here's the thing with Wuwa's relic system. What do you think is easier? Winning the lottery jackpot and becoming a multi-millionaire? Or getting one echo where all 5 substats have the maximum possible value? Ignoring what the actual substat is. What do you think is easier? Yeah, the lottery. And you know how much easier it is? It's like 20 times easier to win the lottery. At least 20 times. It's even worse when you try to factor in the actual substat itself, what each of those values are, and be the exact ones you want. That makes it like drastically more difficult. On top of that. But yeah. It makes like winning the lottery look like a joke. It's like super bad, that one. But you don't have to worry about being at that level of pain. It's not even close. You can also at least compensate and cope with a lot of the blower pieces because the stat budget difference on the blower pieces, the lower tier stuff, isn't that much lower. So like, it's not that terrible to like use the lower tier pieces. Like, I can show you a comparison. So like, let's say we have this 2-block piece. Look at the stat difference here, right? So like, damage percent here is 1.2% and attack percent is 1.5%, right? If we've, actually wait, no, we have to go compare equivalent to equivalent. I guess, oh, here we go. So like here, the stat budget here on this one, this is purple. Attack percent here is 3%, but on a blue piece, it's 2.25%, right? The stat budget, it's less, but it's not that much less, so you can kind of cope with a couple of like the lower tier pieces. It's not like the end of the world. At least early on, and then eventually you'll get better stuff later. With some of these, when you think about it. Right, like, if we're gonna like calculate out the stat budget difference, right, 3 divided by 2.25, yeah, it's like a, oh, they increased the difference, but like, the stat budget difference is about 33% per piece, but it'll still have the stats in there. And the other thing too is when you have the character specific module, you get a lot more of a specific stat there anyways. So like, you can kind of cope with that. But yeah. There's at least a decent amount of things you can do to kind of cope early on. And because these are like universal pieces, you can technically like move them around to different characters, though every character is a different puzzle piece set up here.
I don't do vague requests.
But yeah.
Another new day.
What is it? No, I did not see it. I have not seen what the hell is going on there.
Me! I'm ready to go!
Yeah, I have no idea. I haven't like paid attention. Bruh. That's just gonna kill off Discord, man. I don't know, man. Oh, I wonder what mental bonus does. What is mental bonus? Did they ever like explain what the stats are? Because I'm curious on what it means by mental bonus. They have a glossary thing of stuff. It doesn't say. I have no idea. Hmm. Yeah. I'll take your time with it, right? Oh, what's this? Gave me Speedy Hedgehog? Oh, that looks like it just like Shadow Screen looks like it's just a generic set.
Pleasure working with you.
Me! I'm ready to go!
Alright, let's see. Oh, you can just see the thing here. Oh, we can like see all the set types. Oh, that's Cosmos. Speedy Hedgehog. Cycle intensity, maybe? There's break intensity. We'll just put that there for now. Oh, it just wants a bunch of those pieces. Okay. This is just so weird. Shoving a bunch of these pieces in. Right, she gets a bunch of attack percent just for having this. You can fill them all. Ideally for this character I want to use the 3 block pieces, but I can't fill every slot with a 3 block piece. That's not possible. But yeah, hi there, Soy Depro. Welcome. But yeah, let's get her geared up. Alright, she has a lot more stats now. Not perfect, but that's an improvement there over having nothing.
What should we do today?
I think I want to get a different weapon for her. I need to get a better weapon for the main character. Do we only have Speedy Hedgehog? I'll just put that on her. She gets a bonus for each Type 3 module. Oh yeah, a lot of people will be putting in fake IDs, for sure. Lots of people will be putting in fake IDs. I guarantee it. Why wouldn't they? But yeah, thanks for the follow as well. Dina, Fox, Rishka. You're welcome. I'm slowly running out of pieces to put in. Oh, I need more of the other piece. Shit. No, they won't recover any there. Oh, we can get more stuff here.
I don't do vague requests.
What should we do today?
Yep, that helps. I need a piece in the other direction to finish the set. I need one of these in the opposite direction. God damn it. Oh no, the static was a lot worse. There was static and stuff in the older ones, but it was a lot worse. It was so much worse.
Pleasure working with you.
What should we do today?
It was so much worse than the older stuff. Like, the comparison is like pretty much night and day though. If you compare to the older stuff. Yeah, I need the last top piece to go there. Oh, well, let's see. Can I push the content further?
Hey Thor, time to leave the accompaniment to me.
Don't keep moving.
Hey Thor, time to
Shift change. I can see you all. Pretty lively here. Thank you for your patience. Son of the delivery.
Let me take over.
your express delivery.
I can see you all. Pretty lively here. Here's your delivery. Let's settle.
I will see through the nexus.
Alright, easy.
Pretty lively here. I'll deliver this one myself. Son of the delivery.
Yes, this is the endgame content. It's the same shit you expect to see. I'm pretty sure you've seen this content before somewhere.
I'll provide backup. Clear on time. Now's the time.
profession is to take over. I can see you all.
But yeah, it's like, this is the stuff you've all seen before.
Trust me.
Target confirmed. Route secure. Now it's time.
Hey Thor! Nice four!
I will. Hey, Splinter. And Rupture! Pretty lively. Let's settle. Let me take over.
I heard your calling. Now it's my time to shine.
Yep.
Trust me, great. Time for the professionals to take over. Thank you for your patronage. Son of the delivery. Let me take over. Here's your delivery. I'll deliver this one myself. I can see you all. Trust me.
Stick to the spin and clear.
Let me take over. Divided by zero.
But you can't divide by 0.
Professionals to take over.
That's impossible. Then there's another stage. Level 52 now. We'll exit out. Yeah, so the regular thing, there's 10 floors, and then there's another mode afterwards. There are resets. You know? But yeah, it's like, where have we seen that before? Oh cool, we got yellow pieces.
Door appears in a car during the journey. Do not.
Yeah, it's not like they all have this mode or anything. Oh wait. Oh cool, wait, I got the weapon for her. Increase Cosmos damage by 2.5% for every... Wait, they put this thing here instead? Bro, what the fuck?
Onto the train.
I
Damn.
don't do vague requests.
Me? I'm here.
Yeah, I figured this would have been her weapon. Right, she is Cosmos, her element. Increases her damage by 2.5% for every 100,000 fawns. Up to 10 stacks. So like, when you have 1,000,000, and you have this at max, it'll be a 50% damage boost. What a weapon. Well, she does work at the bank. The character does work at the bank, so... I guess that checks out. Yeah, start hitting them with cash instead. I mean, that's technically what she does. But yeah, I do want to get her built up and like try her out at some point. What do you mean, what do I play? I play all sorts of games. We were playing ToF, Snowbreak, and Enfield earlier. Though I do play a bunch of other non-live service stuff from time to time. Though not as often as of late, just cause things have just been in that way. Oh, do I have her working at one of her places?
Oh,
There we go.
okay. First, let me look into the business situation.
We'll get her
Come up with
hired.
an optimized plan for the store, along with risk contingency plans by the end of the day.
How much is the thing? What? It's like what? 34 gigabytes or something? I'm pretty sure. Here, let me check my folder. The NTE folder with the screenshots I took is 34.8 gigabytes. Just under 35 gigabytes.
A kind reminder from Hetero Bureau of Anomaly Control Daily Safety Department.
Strawberry box cake. 30 in total.
The door does not open. On the roof, please do not board at the moment. When the train stops but the station
Okay.
name is not announced, do not get off.
Yeah.
Do not go
It's technically easier to run than Enfield if you turn off ray tracing. For what that's worth as well.
and an emergency button appears near you. Do not touch it. This train has no emergency button. In case of emergency, please a safe area. If necessary, use only Esper abilities that will not harm other passengers. If you accidentally get off at the wrong station,
Okay. Oh wait, I can challenge more of these. I can just select them here. I see. And then I can get stuff from the metal shop. Okay. So like these are like special boss things you can fight when you unlock them. That's neat. No, that's the special weekly one. Oh, it even shows the delivery route here. Oh, that's neat. I think it's level 90. But like, I haven't unlocked the thing to raise it past level 40 right now. I think it's probably level 80 or level 90. Not sure. Oh, this is the random side quest there.
Aren't things clearer when you're looking from above?
Oh, there's something up there. I do wonder though how they're gonna give us access to Lacrimosa.
All these orders. The store's overloaded with orders. Got it. Express cargo.
Bro, that NPC just clipped through that car. I mean, the truck. Cool, it gave me away. I just wanted to push the button there. Yeah. No different than what you see elsewhere. If anything, it's better. From what I remember from like Genshin and Wu and stuff like that, it's a lot better. Despite all that. If anything, it looks like their main goal for monetization is cosmetics.
Mystery box
I once got a whole
from the weight.
Like that seems like what the direction they're going. More so cosmetics than anything else. Daily income is the same as you get in those other games. But then there's also like other stuff here that you can get stuff from other side modes and stuff like that. And then based off like the money you make and upgrade in the stuff in the game from like the other like the fun stuff, you can get a bunch of pulls and stuff like that regularly on a constant regular basis. Like 40 weapon banner pulls a month is in there. And then there's like a bunch of premium currency stuff in there too. I don't know the exact amount. But it seems like a lot that you can get. Like a lot that you can just grab. And like this shop resets as well. And this is just like stuff you can eventually get passively too. This is just from like just gameplay. and stuff. But yeah. So, if anything, it should be better than those other games at like the very least. And that's like without considering events. So that's at least the impressions I have of it. But yeah. There's all sorts of like other just activities and game modes and stuff like that in here too. Oh, I mean, it's relatively better by a lot, even if it's 60 per patch, when you think about it. But like, it should be more than that. Especially because, like, in practice... Let me go to the Gacha thing. Because of how the stuff on this board works, sometimes, like, replacing, like what could take place instead of getting, some of these rolls, like some of the lower tier rolls, you can just get random pulls. Extra pulls as well that just go to your counter. If anything, on average, I'm going to say it's probably closer to 70 pulls to get a character. Is probably more realistic for the average. Especially then when you add in the pity stuff on top. The soft pity board change. Roughly 70 pulls per character. The 90 is just the absolute hard pity, but like along the way, you can get like, there is a low chance to get your pull refunded. There is a low chance. Any of these tiles can give any of the possible drops as a reward. But they're also bonus tiles that will auto-refund your pull. Some of them will give like 5 pulls back as a refund and all sorts of other things. Like there's these bonus tiles and everything in here that also get rolled for at the same time. So like when you consider that, and like when you think and consider that aspect, yeah, like it's a lot easier to get things compared to some of these other games. Right, and then of course you can select your character there, a standard character. When you get 720 warp pieces or whatever. There's this stuff in here. There's like 5 resets a month. Just like you see in Genshin or whatever. So... assuming the endgame content gives similar rewards, let's say you were to do it. Actually, I won't even bother counting it. Because, like, my views on that thing anyway. So, like, 60 a day. Plus, I'm assuming it's gonna be, like... wait, let me check the thing on the mall. So, like, this is 30 a month. Plus, of course, 160 times... we'll just say times 5 for the limited pulls, or we're only gonna count limited pulls. Right? And then it was... Tycoon level. I'm just gonna count every bracket. Excuse me a sec. I'm just gonna like slowly just rewind part of my VOD a bit. So when I saw the thing. I don't know how many times it is. But... yeah. There's like a bunch of those. I think it's like every... wait, is it every 3 levels? This thing? Yeah, it's every 3 levels. But then... Every 2 or 3 levels, it just adds more to the shop. I don't know. I don't know the exact amount of these that are in here, but there's like a lot of these. Oh wait. I think I can find out in the Tycoon mode. I just checking the bonuses here. Like, the level 1 had some, so that would have been 40. That's what, plus 40 times. Does that be 1? Oh wait, no, that's 1. That's 2. Is that 2? That's 3. That's 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. I think it ends up being 15, right? Yeah, 15. So that's 3,200 currency that you could use unlimited pulls from just dailies and the monthly. This is not including the endgame, and this is not including events. But if we also add in the weapon banner pulls, well then we add another 45 times 160. So divide that by 160. That's 65 pulls, no events, no endgame. It's just the permanent regular content. So half of those is for weapon banner, but like, yeah. Right? This is just dailies. I'm not even counting the endgame mode. I'm not counting events. Right, this is not counting endgame or events. So that's something to keep in mind there. I mean, what? If we count endgame perfect clear, I guess we go up to 70. And then I don't know if there's like anything else that's also permanent stuff that refreshes. Like, this is renewable that we're talking here. Right. So like, I'm just talking about like it's permanently refreshing and it's available. From just dailies and stuff. I'm not even counting events. Because this stuff can come and go. And I'm not counting one-time sources or anything either. Keep that in mind. Right, I'm like not talking count one-time sources or the endgame or whatever. I'm just counting regular permanent content. There could also just be more that I'm not factoring in. But considering like when you compare it to those other games, let's say Genshin Impact, again it's like 60 a day is your income. Right, let's say in a month period you get this, and then you get the pulls as well. That's like another 10 pulls, so that's another 1,600 from the monthly shop. If you convert the thing with the story glitter or whatever, and you're kind of just stuck with this before endgame. Right, divide that by 160. It's 21 versus 65, and this is like renewable. I'm talking about renewable. I'm not talking about events or other stuff that gets added in. I'm just talking about like renewable without endgame. So keep that in mind. Right. But yeah. So the economy here is a lot better than a lot of those other ones, to say the very least. But yeah, thanks for the follow as well, Ton, Man, Misk. And that's without events or anything. I'm not counting events, and I'm not counting endgame in any of those figures. Right, I'm not factoring in exploration or whatever you get from that stuff. So, like, keep that in mind. Its economy is already better than a lot of those other things. From just permanent content. Permanent, like, refreshing content. Not like one and done. If you go into, if you use any attacks and stuff, you switch back into third person. But first person's like this. And then if you look down... Well... Even better if there's jiggle physics. Don't you agree?
Shift change. Don't make me clean up for too long.
Yeah. At the very least, it's on in a better spot compared to a lot of those other games. At the very least. We got the jiggle here. Oh, and we didn't do the jiggle test,
Do vague requests.
which is when we got Chiz.
Who calls upon the name of Hen? Do you... Oh... I can do this.
Here's Chiz. Chiz Booba.
Me? I'm here. Hey, go right. This...
Too bad. Mint is too covered up. Welcome back. Too bad Mint is too covered up here. I haven't really thought of who my favorite is at... Oh, yeah.
Hey, the wind's picking up.
But yeah, too bad Mint is covered up there. True. To sell Mint skins. That is so true.
I hear someone yearning for Haniel.
Don't worry, I'll handle
Time for the
Julian!
And if the character is too flat, well, unfortunately, you don't see anything.
Don't worry, I'll handle this.
Alright, what you want is something that isn't flat. I see, you couldn't handle the jiggle. Fair enough. Let's see what I can afford. Property-wise. In this case, yeah, flat isn't justice.
Stay balanced. Perimeter clear. Stay balanced.
What can I afford now? Oh, that's 8 million. But yeah, thanks for the follow as well, Skyle. And welcome. Yeah, I think I get this one, and then I can get the crate. Oh, it contains beetle coins. Alright, let's see the property we bought. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, what's funny is a lot of the time, a lot of those people, they look at everything except for the gameplay itself. I've noticed as well from a lot of things here, a lot of people are looking at everything except for the gameplay. And like, they're looking at graphics or whatever, some of the things that are a bit more minor. And visuals, or if something is overly flashy or whatever, instead of the thing that's in front of them. I've noticed that a lot. They like, ignore the actual game part. And even then when they look at that stuff, they tend to like evaluate and rate things on a curve rather than as a whole for what they are and everything. Wait, there's a cap for some of them based on the property level? Interesting. Oh, I can track those vending machines to get the item for that. To upgrade that. Yeah.
Woohoo! As long as I'm watching your back, you won't have to worry about a thing.
And I can invite other characters to move in. So far they only have these four that you can invite in. I don't have Fadia though, so I can't get her to move in. But yeah. Where's the crate? They need to fix the reflections though. They don't show up properly on surfaces and everything. For the character. Hopefully they can get those fixed. Because reflections are a little bit broken. Where's the crate furniture? Exactly, it's all about the other aspect. But yeah, like they forget about that part and like that part, and a lot of them are just like too addicted or like too focused on the gambling aspect or the gacha aspect. They forget everything else. And what's funny too is a lot of them too also give a lot of these games free passes or whatever for things. Yet, like, they forget that, like, in some cases, a lot of them are asking, like, 300, 400 US dollars for one character copy. And they don't bat an eye or question it. Which is just funny. I remember as well when I had, like, when I said, like, my complaints when I was playing the beta for Arknights Endfield in their Discord or whatever, on, like, how there's, like, a lot of missed potential and how things could have been handled, and that I'd wish, or, like, I didn't really like the combat, and I wish they would let you build and put stuff in while in combat, and actually scale towers and stuff to work properly. And then their dead-ass excuse that people were giving to defend them is like, but then how will they sell you the characters or whatever? And I'm like, bruh, what? They're like, but how? But how are they gonna sell you the gacha characters? And it's like, why would that be their problem or their concern? Oh, the PC port in PGR is really bad. Especially if you have like a really high-end monitor or something, or you use like Windows display scaling or stuff. There's a chance, a gotcha chance every time you boot the game. It resets its settings for the display and the resolution. But there's also a chance it opens in a 1x1 pixel window. Which is not great either. Where is the crate? And like, they still haven't fixed that. Oh, controller support? Oh, that's another thing too for people that play on controller. I can understand that. For sure. But like, the controller support is nothing to the game actually functioning. If the game itself doesn't function properly, what are you doing? Right? Like, the controller support is honestly their least of their concerns. It has other issues that also need to be addressed. But it is what it is. I think we can do not only hide and seek here.
As long as I'm watching your back, you won't have to worry about a thing. Wanna join the
Hey, the wind's picking up. Hey!
Recipient confirmed.
But yeah. Let me go buy that item real quick. The phone requirements, let me check. They sent me a thing when I got my access. iOS device requirement, iPhone 12 is the minimum that they recommend on iOS 16, but you can run it on iOS 15. For Android, they recommend the minimum is a Snapdragon 855 or the MediaTek equivalent. Recommended Snapdragon Gen 2 or Gen 3 or the MediaTek equivalent. Running Android version 10 or above. It unlocks other interactions with the characters. It also lets you like walk around with them, invite them to your home, or like ride with you. But yeah.
A taste of the seasons.
Yes, I have. Wait, at level 7 we can go into her office. I want to see Mint's office.
Clarity. Upset.
Okay, we need another one of those. I'm just gonna pull on whatever just so I can get something. Those pieces or whatever. Okay, cool. We have just enough to go in to see Mint's office. Right, this is beta, so it doesn't matter if I break myself. Wait. Why won't it let me claim the reward? Oh, there's like bond quests for the characters too. Okay. How do we get the thing unlocked for... Wait.
Clarity. Obsession.
What should we do today?
Oh, I need to get these. I have to upgrade the main character's skill here. To raise the limit for the bond. Fuck. I needed to upgrade the main character's life skill. Sure, I'll switch back to blue. Okay, so we can't look at Mint's place yet. I need to upgrade her life skill. Unfortunately. Yeah, MC actually needs the mats. Actually, I would go for Hathor. Hathor is
Recipient confirmed.
incredible quality of life. Gives you a daily instant complete on a delivery mission. This is so good. The daily instant complete. It's so nice to have Hathor's maxed out.
Recipient confirmed.
Should we head out?
I have the ads just set up as like the default minimum or whatever that should be shown. I haven't like increased the amount. I guess I could do that for them doing the AFK stuff. But like I haven't done that. I've just been keeping it as like the minimum amount that I'm supposed to show. It's just like I have to like rechange the settings every single time afterwards. if I was to do that. Yeah, a lot of them have just really bad timing. And it is annoying. Well, it's not much I can do, right? It's Twitch. Twitch rules, Twitch policies, and everything.
Hey, Appraiser. How's your day been going?
I can go hug Natalie here. This one doesn't have a pool. Oh, I need to like buy a bunch of this stuff if I wanted to do some of those interactions. I didn't see. Okay. What's Mint doing? We need to get that Mint outfit for reasons. First person mode reasons. How do I unlock that though? Did you fall asleep when she was hiding in here? But yeah. Why is it picking that chair? I can't see. That's borked. Out of all the chairs she could have picked, she picks that one. The broken one. Wait, care spray? What's this one?
Coco, tail care spray means you spray it on the tail.
I think I just sprayed it. Look at her jiggle. Alright, what other interactions do we have? Here, I'll do the hug one. Okay. Oh, you can pose or whatever. You can take a picture with this posing, but they're facing opposite directions. What the hell? That's not quite right. Have some ear cleaning. Hi, Kumaki. Welcome, welcome. What else do we have? You can play rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors. Coco, you saw it through me.
Alright, let's go with this.
Rock, paper, scissors. Coco, we are totally in sync. Rock, paper, scissors.
Alright, you can play rock, paper, scissors there and
Coco,
flick
you
her
saw it
head.
through me. Rock, paper, scissors. Coco, we are totally in sync.
The jiggle there. Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors. Coco, we are totally in sync. Rock, paper, scissors.
There we go. What does...
Luck is still on my side.
But yeah, we have that. No, there's no poker. Here, we can do her ear cleaning.
That's the spot. That's the spot.
Yeah, I guess so. And then the other one. The one over here. We don't have Fadia though, so we can't do it with Fadia. You can get drunk, but like, that's it. It just makes your screen look weird. Oh. She doesn't really have much here. She doesn't really have... Outside of holding hands, like, you just have hug with her. Where she just does that. I guess she can go to the pool. Who knows how it'll be after 10 years? Alright, we can get a water gun. And then spray her. I mean, I wouldn't say an AI girlfriend won't let you down. What happens when whatever service you're using to host it shuts it down? Or messes it up under maintenance or whatever? If you're really gonna be crazy and do that, use a local model instead. Run it locally on your own hardware so they can't take it away from you. If you're really gonna do that. Can you really trust those corpos? Right, you should have seen what happened to the guy who married Hatsune Miku's with his own graphic AI Miku thing, and how it got shut down. So like, I wouldn't trust them. If you're really gonna go that far, go make your own. Just to be safe. That way they can never take it away from you. I mean, you can download an already pre-trained model and work from there. I'm not saying you have to make the whole thing yourself, I'm just saying host it yourself. You can download someone else's trained model and work with that. They don't have a place to sing now. Not really. Let them evolve for more first, true. True. But there is this. Where is it? Alright, we go in here. Oh wait, you can like replay these to consume the thing too. Cool. But yeah. I suck at this, man. Yeah. But they put that in there. Yeah, I didn't do great. You can technically farm this stuff to make fonts as well. Right, this is like a reference to something. Right, some Bang Dream song apparently. But yeah, they got the rights to put it in the game like that. But yeah. Okay. But yeah, they have that in there. I'm assuming they're gonna add more to this stuff in the future. It's just, we have these few stages right now. They'll probably add more in the future though. To this mode. Right. Yeah, there's city delivery, there's racing, you can become a racist. I don't exactly have a good car for racing though. I don't have enough to buy a nicer car. But they have racing there. Alright. You can become an Uber driver. Oh, I should do the fishing thing. Unfortunately, you can't use a stolen car in the racing. Unfortunately. I can't steal a police car, unfortunately. You can't steal those ones. Alright, let's go fishing. And there's like extra dailies on like whatever fish gets you even more of the scale coins. What can you do with scale coins? Is there like an exchange for scale coins? Oh, there's a shop. You can get a better rod. And then there's like other types of bait. Okay. I've been liking it so far. There's a lot you can do. We're just trying some of the side modes right now. Alright, we're doing fishing right now. Yeah. Who knows? If you will or not. At least it's on the cheaper end of things. The skins, it depends on which skin you want. Some of them are unlockable through gameplay. Some of them look like they're gonna be your typical $20 pack or whatever. While some of the other ones, some of them can be from Gacha, it depends. It depends on the skin and how they plan on releasing the one that you want. Yes, you can rob a store. It's like 2 hours for the drop to go in your inventory. And then after that, it's like what? RNG if you get it or not. Oh yeah, it'll take time as well for them to maybe flag your account after you link it. I'm glad you like me. I don't have any of those fish. Oh, that one's a thing there. We got a purple one. Survives for 1 day and 23 hours. I guess different fishing spots can have different fish. But yeah, there's like, that's the fishing mode there for you. I have no idea what the chance is. But yeah, OLED displays are nice. One of these days I do want to get like an OLED monitor as like my main display. Once things like burn-in are no longer a problem. It'd be nice. Like I have a pair of those XR glasses with like the micro OLED displays in them. And I really like using them when I'm watching stuff. Like, you know those things? Those glasses with like the screens inside that you can look into, not the VR headsets. But like those glasses with like there's like a USB-C cable in the end. Oh yeah, that sounds really nice. I'm using like a 10-year-old 4K monitor. I have an Apple Vision Pro. No, like, let me pull up what I have. Let me see if I can find it. Because, like, it was something super crazy of a find a while back. Let me just find the link to it first. Because like last year, I was like looking for a KVM, an IP KVM for my one of my computers or whatever, to like manage it. And like I saw this, and this was like a crazy impulse buy off of AliExpress, because I was ordering a nano KVM. Let me hide the game. I got this thing for $100. Apparently this guy didn't get his delivered after 3 weeks. I got mine relatively quick. And I've been like using these to like watch stuff like movies, anime or whatever on my own time, because it is really nice, these things. So like I own a pair of these. I got them for like dirt cheap. This is like the first version of like the Nextwear, the Rainio ones, which is like a TCL brand. It only has a 60Hz screen, but like the OLEDs on these things are really nice. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, like the XR glasses are a lot cheaper. Like if all you're doing is watching content or using it as a display, you might as well just get a pair of XR glasses. They're a lot easier to wear. They're a lot lighter, right? And because like you can just plug it into another device that has all the power you need anyways. It's a lot. Yeah. Oh, wait. What's that? I've never like really paid attention to that stuff. Is it? Oh, it's like a full headset? I thought it was just like a pair of glasses that you can plug into a device. But yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Like the price is a lot better. Yeah. Honestly though, for like this type of thing, realistically, I just use it as a big screen. Oh yeah, for sure. I just don't think I can justify the price point on some of these. And I'm only gonna use them indoors anyways and everything. Oh, I know. But like, you can also buy a nicer PC VR headset for a similar price. If that's what you're gonna do with it. I haven't really messed around with VR in a long time though. I have the first version of the Oculus. Oh, rap ads. I'll wait for the ads to end. Okay, we're back. So, like, these, I guess these do look nice. Don't get me wrong. It's just that, realistically speaking, with these, if you're only gonna end up using it as, like, a VR headset, or, like, indoors or whatever, as that, or, like, at home or whatever, or as, like, a big screen, I don't really see the reason to, like, justify buying this thing over another, like, if you're just using it as a screen over XR glasses that are much cheaper, that you can just plug into another device that you already have, or a traditional PC VR headset. But yeah. Yes, I understand that. Like, I also own the first edition Oculus Rift headset from way back in the day. Like, the 10-year-old Oculus Rift headset with the controllers and everything. I haven't used it in a long time. I do own a pair of those, but I haven't really used them. A lot of the time I ended up using them is just to watch content and not much else. And, like, for me personally, they're not good enough where I can justify getting a full headset like that. I guess that's one way to look at it, but yeah. That should be May 15th. Yeah, that's true. But, like, for me personally, because, like, one of the other pain points is the weight. And the thing is, too, if I really wanted, like, if I was really into this stuff for that price point, I'm thinking of what? I'm, like, thinking of these ones, the big screen Beyonds. Because, like, they can have them shaped for your face. Of course, this is just the headset, and you have to bring your own power and everything. But, like, they're a lot lighter. You still hook it up to your whatever other device, and you can go from there. Alright, so this is what, about $1,000 US? Right? Because one of the things that was, like, annoying when I used my Rift was the weight. The Galaxy XR is... yeah. Yeah, fair enough. But, like, it depends on what you're doing, right? One of the things, though, is, like, with these, VR stuff or whatever, you're going to need a lot of space. So, like, it depends on the use case. Because, like, I could make the argument for other things, too. Like, for me, personally, if I was really gonna get into the VR stuff, there's this. But also, like... if I wanted to just, like, play a PC VR game, right, whenever this thing comes out, this is gonna be also, like, another, like, a very easy to use, hooks into my Steam library, whatever, this thing, the Steam frame. That said, the screen on these is not gonna be as good as the one in the Galaxy XR that you mentioned, because those ones are using OLEDs, these ones are LCD displays. So there's that. So, like, for me, it's just, like, I'm still, like, waiting for, like, a VR to get to a good enough spot where I would want to upgrade and buy a newer headset. Because a lot of the time, I end up just using it as just a screen. And in that case, like, just buying a nicer pair of XR glasses is a lot more economical. But yeah. It depends. Oh yeah, it's just raining outside. In the game. Nighttime raining, and then they're doing the idle sounds or whatever. But yeah, like for me personally, like I'm thinking like I would look at like XR glasses for just watching content. Right? Because like I can just plug it into another device. No, that wasn't me. That was the character in the game. But yeah. Right. Because again, like, even on the higher end side for, like, the XR glasses, like, there's, like, even if, like, let's say I take a different brand, like the Vtuber ones. Like, even, like, their most expensive, like, really nice one that they have here with some of the extra features that they have. Like, this one. Like, if I'm just gonna use it to watch content, it's only a little bit more heavier than the regular pair of glasses that I wear every day. But, like, I can hook it up to whatever. I don't get a 4K display. I'm stuck at, like, 1080p or 1200p with these. But like, yeah. I can, again, like, just hook them up to any device as an HDMI input or DisplayPort input. And just, like, realistically, I'm just, like, watching content on it. Oh, but, like, that's only for this use case. If you're gonna do more with the other stuff, then sure. It's just that for me, it's like I've barely touched a lot of that stuff. And, like, I do have a VR headset I can pull out with, like, I do have the camera trackers or whatever, the IR trackers for the Rift set up and everything. It's just, like, I don't really pull them out. But again, like, it depends on your use case. But, like, what also is nice with these things is, like, when I'm playing games on my Steam Deck and I'm not at home and I take it with me, like, I can just plug this into my Steam Deck, these glasses. I don't have this one, but, like, this one. I can plug them into my Steam Deck, and then I can play my Steam Deck with an OLED screen like that. It'd be nice if we can get those, like, VR headsets and stuff like that to get, like, this shape and stuff like that. No, I understand. Like, I understand, right? I guess we can give it a look. Is there a trailer here? Like, I understand the experience there with, like, how immersive they can be. It's just the weight and stuff is still something to contend with. Maybe if I look it up on YouTube.
A new era of XR begins. Where Samsung innovation brings AI to life, reshaping how we experience the world.
Okay.
Introducing Galaxy XR. The first to be built on the Android XR platform, with Google Gemini designed from the start.
Oh yeah, it's not for
Truly
everyone.
understand what you see and hear. With the power to drive extraordinary experiences, worlds wide open.
Gemini, take me to New York.
Just say the word and explore the world in every dimension with Gemini on Google Maps.
Whoa! It's like I'm actually flying over the city.
Your voice becomes...
I mean, with that thing, it's something you can do with any regular VR headset. Like what they're talking about there.
the compass, and Gemini, your guide, as you soar above the city or step right into its streets.
Gemini, where are some great spots to enjoy the full view of the Manhattan skyline?
There are many great spots. Some popular options include the Brooklyn Bridge.
I want to check this out.
When curiosity calls.
What?
But yeah, like, the main thing is, like, the problem here is, like, the weight and just the overall bulk with the headset.
Right.
And the thing is, with something like this, ain't no way I'm gonna like take this shit out with me. Right? With like a pair of things that look like sunglasses, sure, why not? Right? Like this. It just looks like slightly bigger sunglasses. This shit, fine, but like who the fuck is gonna go around with this on their face? But yeah. Yeah, just watch 2 hours and get a ticket. Right? A lot of people? Bro, this shit looks ridiculous. This shit looks absolutely ridiculous. But also, like, the other thing too is, you're just basically just... So, like, why are you gonna go outside and interact with the world just to go hide from the world inside a pair of these? It's just so silly and ridiculous. This is the type of thing you wear inside at home or whatever. And at that point, if I'm gonna be spending crazy amounts of money on that thing, why wouldn't I get another headset over this? And that's kind of like my stance on it. When they can get this stuff sorted out and get the battery life and everything to be a lot better, I can see it. It's just that currently that's still a long ways off. But yeah. Yeah, don't worry, like after I go sleep, I'm gonna leave a replay of everything that goes on running. And like, if I'm only gonna just watch content on it, again, like, XR glasses, not these ones, but like some of these other ones, they kind of do the same thing, except they're a lot more convenient. You can just hook it up to any other device you already have, while being much cheaper. I mean, here's the thing though. Ain't no way this shit is gonna compete with this in terms of comfort. You know? But yeah. I mean, there's, like, here's the thing, right? Like, if you're gonna use it like it's just a big screen, you don't need the headset for that. Right? That's why I'm, like, really still on the fence, and I'm like, I'm gonna give it a lot more time for this stuff to develop. Because right now, for the things I would use it for, just the XR glasses, while being significantly cheaper, they're a lot more suited to what I would use them for right now. But yeah. Yeah, that is Hathor moaning. But yeah. Her idle animation has her moaning. Yeah. But here's the thing though, even at those prices, if I'm not gonna take it out with me, whatever, I mean, like, the big screen beyond is going to be a lot more comfortable and a lot lighter weight on you. Issue is you have to be tethered to a machine to drive it. So there's that. But then also, like, if you're gonna use it as like an attachment to your extension of your PC stuff, then there's other things too. AI voice? No. There is no AI voice. Lisa all over again. Sure.
What just hopped on my car?
Yeah, fair enough, right? Not everyone wants to take things out with them. Yeah. Yeah, like, it's not for everyone. But yeah, like, for me personally, it's just... There isn't really anything out there that would make me wanna really go into VR again right now. I was, like, super hyped for it, like, 10 years ago and stuff like that, and I did get stuff like, Back when I was running a pair of 1080s and SLI in my machine. So the way I got those was because Amazon fucked up my order and sent me two. Yes, they can be. Well, let's find a car to steal. I want a nice car. Who has a nice car I can take? That's a nice car.
According to Article 20 of the Field Operations Code...
I refuse.
was
Don't
it
waste my
19?
time.
Anyway, please.
Is this one of those fake accident scams?
Shift change. Don't make me clean up for too long.
What is this person doing? Move!
I just flattened his tire. I popped his tire. I'm taking your car.
According to
If I
Article
can.
20 of the Field Operations
Is
Code...
this one of those
glad to
fake
help.
accident scams?
Anyway, please.
Yeah. Yeah, you can destroy other people's cars and everything. You drive off-road. Oh, what cars can you buy here? Let me pull it up. There's this car. I need to repair it at some point. There's this motorcycle. We got this thing. There's this. There's this car. There's this one. There's this car. We got this one as well. You got the one that's convertible. We got this one. Look at this one. We have this car as well. There's this other one here. And then this is other motorcycle. Yeah, they got the Ferrari. Yeah. Lots of cars here. And you can customize them too. That's what all this stuff is. You can get like different things to customize them. But yeah, thanks for the follow as well, Agent 4806. Yeah, there's a lot of cars that you can get. Alright, I'll see you around. I'm too broke to afford the nicer cars though. I'm too broke. Oh, thanks for the follow as well, Twitch. I thought I called it out. I guess there was an ad playing at that time. Nah, I think it's fine. They took the Tower Fantasy base and tried to make it single player? Not really. You can do that too. You can jump out of the car while it's moving. Yes, they are. Everything on them is destructible. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Oh, they sent the drones after me now. The police are sending drones after me now. Oh shit, this is a dead end. Oh. This isn't even my car. Bruh. They blew up the car! Bruh, they fucking blew up the car.
Trust me. Watch the timing. I'm busy, sorry. Let's finish this.
I'll handle this. Now it's time. Just getting warmed up.
Oh. Oh right, this guy.
Sorry. It's just... How dare you bully USA! Too slow.
Level 99 boss.
Careful now.
Well, now we're going to jail. Yeah, I don't know. The stream elements thing seems broken. I don't know what's up with the stream elements tracker. Wait, we can get... Oh, because I never... Oh, there's like a stealth thing here too. Oh, because I dug my way out before. I'm not gonna pay the fine. Wait, can I teleport out? Oh, I have to pay to teleport out. Let's see, anything that we can yoink today? Oh, so it removes the ability to grab the spoon from there if you already dug your way out. Yeah, you followed about 36 minutes ago. Hi there, K-Toost. Welcome, welcome. Let's see, what else is here? Now we're in here. Is there anything in here that I can grab? Okay, I took some bed sheets. What else can we find in here? Oh, it just means we can go there. Sure, we got a bunch of soap. So you can trade her soap for painkillers. You can't go inside the bathroom though, the washroom there. Rip ads. Yeah, you only need to watch one. Okay. Okay, now she has the doll there. Because I gave it to her. Now we need to get the weekly felony to exchange with her. We got another bar of soap. Yeah, it does look pretty good. Alright, let me do the hydrate. Alright, thanks for the hydrate. But yeah, it'd be nice if we can like unlock the outfit to take out. No, main character not endowed enough to go into first person to look at Booba, unfortunately. What else can we take from here? Well, up we go. It can't be too OP, yeah, I guess so. But I can take all the soaps from them. They don't notice me just going around taking all the soap. True. They gotta sell the view. I wonder what I can do with the playing cards. Either Kaput F. Welcome. Welcome to prison. What's this? Chocolate? Cool. Alright, there you go. You get my hair physics. Thanks for the follow as well, Kaput F. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything else there. Alright, we'll end the night. Wait, where's the guard? Who knows? Thanks for the follow as well, speed dial. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Down we go. Sweet. We escaped. Nice. Oh, I guess we can like take the boat. Right, we escaped out of the tower there. Right, because I still had the other thing.
Trust me.
Stick to the plan.
Oh, how long is this boat ride gonna be? Right, we're just riding the boat. Yeah, and here they're like, nah, you get the big boat ride. You get to ride the whole way back. I mean, I can teleport out. I can straight up just do a fast travel teleport, but like, we might as well give the thing a look. First person view here. On the boat. Thanks for the follow as well. Ibtil Halks. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but thanks for the follow and welcome. Yeah, there's barely any loading screens. Outside of instanced areas, there's no loading screen. But yeah. Yep. It looks this good and it's still like not represent final quality. Yes, we just got out of prison. We're riding the boat back. I mean, it's releasing in a couple of months, right? In May. May is the release window. So it's not that far off. There's a couple of things that does need to be fixed, like shader compilation. But yeah, that's like the main thing. Shader compilation needs to get fixed. Right. That said, I'm assuming this build is a lot older than we think for this test. Considering outside of a couple more side modes in the prison thing, story-wise, they didn't add any more missions and stuff that wasn't in the previous tests. So my guess is this is a much earlier build. Reflections, yes. Reflections need to be fixed. I don't know how much of it is the new DLSS, the recent version of DLSS, or their thing in the version that they're working with here. But my guess is this isn't going to be the build that they release anyways. They probably have like a much newer build that they're testing internally. But yeah, that's just my assumptions and my guesses here. Yes, they do. You can go and buy some. I have like 3. I bought 3 of them. I wanted to check something. Wait, she had this at 6, the Q-Box portable player. Well, that could be nice to have, the Haniel's, thing. Yeah, like, it's very likely a much older build than thing. I'm guessing this build is a couple months old. Yes. It requires some luck. Not guaranteed. That said, my access is different than your guys' access. Like, mine is different because I applied through a different means. Because they had, like, a separate content creator application stuff for approval. That's a different thing. But yes. Yeah, like, no, I applied for, like, content creation stuff like that. I've played the previous 2 beta builds of this game as well. Like, I played the beta build of this game that was back in 2024, even. From nearly 2 years ago. And that one was, like, a CN-only beta build. But I was able to get access to it, through the creation stuff. Like, back then. So, like, yeah. I guess. Like, I have played a bunch of ToF on stream and stuff like that throughout the years. That much is true.
Stay balanced.
True, that's one way to look at it. One of the last few. Alright, what am I gonna go mess around with now? Oh yes, the 3-hour thingy. Oh, speaking of, give me a sec, I want to double check something. Interesting, did it crash? Damn, that's crazy. You know, I wonder, wait. But yeah, like this is like everything turned up to the max here. If I switch this to off, it doesn't even change this looks die that much. And then like I can even switch it now to DLA. From quality. Like, it's kind of funny when you think about it. It's like, it doesn't really change all that much when I switch off the ray tracing. It does change a bit, but it's not like super drastic. And considering you guys are looking it through a stream, which is gonna be a bit more compressed, even less noticeable. Like, I just turned off ray tracing. And it was like completely maxed out earlier. It's like the easiest way to like more than double performance. Like I was already getting above 60 stable. Yeah, like it's not that much of a change. Like if I open up Vtuber again, I'm gonna be frame capped. Oh, let me get Vtuber opened up again. Where's Vtuber? Wait, what the hell? I guess because DLA is thing. Wait, is it still doing with the ray tracing settings? Yeah, like this is like the thing with ray tracing and everything. And then if I turn it off. it's gonna shoot back up. But like, look at the GPU power draw. It's not even like really using my GPU power. Like, I'm only pulling like 180 watts. I think Windows might have like borked something because it should be able to hit 120. It's just not using my GPU. I probably need to like reboot my computer because it's been on for the past week. Windows is probably just being Pepega. My GPU isn't like doing anything. Sure, let me pull up my specs actually. Give me a sec. My specs is, something. Oh, you have a 9070 XT. I don't have that one. Here, these are my specs. 7950X3D. I'm using the Thermalright Phantom Spirit as my, air cooler. The 650 motherboard, I have 64 gigs of DDR5 6000. This is my SSD, the 970 EVO, and then an MP34. An RTX 5070. I paid less than this. This is in Canadian dollars, mind you. This should be $500 cheaper. Because when I originally built this, it was during Canada Computer's promo bundle, where I got this, the CPU, the motherboard, the RAM, and this SSD. Like, all of this part here in a bundle. The Samsung SSD, the RAM, the motherboard, and the CPU for 1,000 Canadian. Which would have saved me roughly 500. What research do you need to know? If you're wondering what monitor I'm using, this one's an AOC. You can't even get this monitor anymore. This supports 10-bit. This is wrong. It's a 10-bit. It's actually 10-bit. This one. It's a 60 Hz, 4K 60 Hz. It's a 10-bit display there. It's looking at a different model that I can't even find anymore because this is like a 10-year-old monitor. But yeah. This is like my main display here. And then like my secondary monitor is this, what was it? I don't know which one it was. No, that's not it. It's some random old ass Acer monitor that's 1080p that I got years ago. Like nearly I think like 16 years ago. A really old monitor back when I was like in elementary school. Yeah. And I'm just using both of those. I have other monitors I can hook up to. I just haven't like set them up on monitor arms. I still need to like set them up. I have like monitor arms and boxes where I can like add more monitors that I have that I've used for other things. I just haven't set them up. Like I even have one of these. What was it? I forgot what the brand was. XP pen. Not this one. I have the smaller one. I have a smaller, older version of these. One of these pen displays as well. Yeah, I have an older version of this. Not this exact model. I have an older model, and the one has like a touch bar thingy over there on the side. I have one of these as well. I mean, your thoughts is like way more than enough to run this game. It's a pretty solid setup. Like, it's a really good setup, man. 7800X 3D. That's what, like, the third fastest gaming CPU you can buy right now. And it's only the third fastest because the 9850X 3D exists and the 9800X 3D exists. It's like the third fastest, right? You have 32 gigs of RAM. I mean, like, if 32 gigs of RAM was enough for you, for what you do with your machine, like, it's more than enough. But yeah. I mean, in general, this is, like, more than enough, man. This is, like, overkill. Keep in mind, like, yeah, you won't be able to handle ray tracing as well as the NVIDIA card, but, like, the game also has FSR support for AMD users. You can use FSR on your 9070 XT. But yeah. 9070 XT is the fastest AMD GPU. It's like, it's slower than it's similar to a 5070 Ti. In rasterization anyways. It's similar to a 5070 Ti. Slower than a 5080. Similar to a 5070 Ti. Right? It's the fastest AMD GPU you can buy. It depends on the game, but like it's roughly around that performance tier. Yeah, that's in Canadian dollar pricing. Like, either the cheapest ones are around this much, which is technically above the 5070 Ti MSRP in Canada before they basically disappeared. AMD cards are like way too expensive for what they offer, to be honest. At least where I live. They price them too high. Like, realistically, like, if you're at the store and you saw a 5070 Ti and the 9070 XT on the shelf for the same price, you're gonna pick up the 5070 Ti. And it's like the same situation of why I bought the 5070. Actually, no, the 5070 was like $200 cheaper. Rep ads. I mean, that's a QT OLED. That's a really nice... That's a really nice monitor. But yeah, I'll wait for the ad to end. Okay, the ad should be over now, but yeah, this is a really, really nice monitor. God damn. Right, 4K 240 on a nice OLED here. This is a really, really nice monitor. You're probably not gonna... but yeah. NTE has a frame rate cap of 120, but you can use frame gen to get to 240. I mean, you can definitely drive it at 1440p to 120 hertz, like 120 FPS at thing. Not sure about 4K with like everything maxed out. Actually, you know what? Let's see. Actually. Give me a moment. I think I have to reboot the game. Because it's not using my GPU. all that much. I can see from like the power draw. Yeah, for some reason my GPU is only at like 140 watts. I'm gonna reboot the game. I'm gonna have to like restart the game because of the resolution change. Because like it's not pushing my GPU. Oh no, that was because I shifted it to 4K. Here, let me try it here as a 4K source. Okay, here. This is everything maxed out at 4K. Oh, on the 5070. But this is with ray tracing on. We'll see how this goes on the 5070. This is a full screen. So it's gonna be a bit harder for me to like look at chat and everything. Why is it they need a that's weird. My GPU is like not doing anything. Oh wait, no, now it's doing something. Yeah, so I'm getting like 38 FPS with max ray tracing on at 4K. But like if I turn off ray tracing, I don't know why it's... I think I have to like reboot the thing to get it to go up to 60. This is a 4K. Everything else is maxed out. Maybe if I go switch... to balanced. Yeah. I mean, you're not gonna be doing ray tracing on the thing. You're not gonna really use the ray tracing on an AMD card. If you want to do ray tracing, you probably want an NVIDIA card anyways. Keep in mind, I'm not using frame gen. I'm not using any frame generation. Like, yeah, like, I can do this. Oh, wow, look at my FPS now, guys. Amazing. But most of these frames are fake. I don't like using frame gen, though. Can I turn on ray tracing with this? Oh wait, if I switch this to performance on DLSS, I could do with ray tracing at not quite. But now we have like max RT. Oh wait, here, wait. For added measure, we'll make it rain at night. Yeah, except they're still worse than the NVIDIA cards. I wouldn't really say that too. It depends, man. If you've looked at like the state of drivers for their APUs, it's not great. It's not. But also, AMD still has a board media encoder. That's also the other reason why I can't get AMD. Their AV1 encoder is like basically useless. It outputs at the wrong resolution because of a bug. They put everything into H.265, but like you can't really use X.265 for anything. Unless you're using it for your own your own personal stuff. No, like it's an actual problem with the AMD cards. Their encoder is like borked. The thing is though, like, I'm concerned about a media encoder and stuff like that because of what I'm doing. Right? You're not exactly streaming and doing that stuff. So you don't really need to care all that much. Yeah, I know. No, the thing is though, like the encoder, the media encoder engine is a problem that's on the physical hardware. That like AMD still hasn't resolved. That's like the issue there. They can't fix that with updates. But what does annoy me with both AMD and NVIDIA is like for multi-monitor setups. Remember like 10 plus years ago, they used to advertise plugging in a fuck ton of monitors to your computer. I remember like NVIDIA used to advertise as a marketing point NVIDIA Surround, and AMD had their iFinity thing. You remember those? And like they would advertise, yeah, if you plug in like a DisplayPort hub, you could plug in like 6+ monitors and stuff like that. Like here's the thing now with modern NVIDIA cards, after the 10 series, they basically put a cap on the consumer cards. You can only connect up to 4 displays. Same with the AMD cards, except on the 9060 and 9060 XT, you're capped at 3 monitors. Because they cut through it, they're like, okay, let's do to the display engine even further. That's why as well, if you look at the 9060 and the 9060 XT, they only have 3 display connectors out instead of 4. Because they're like, let's cheap out here and make people fork over more for the pro versions of the cards. Both on AMD and NVIDIA side. But like other issue too is like AMD's their stuff isn't priced low enough in comparison to where they should be. Like all things considered. A lot of their stuff is just too expensive for what they are. And like that's like another thing that's an annoyance. Yeah. I have a lot more RAM, but I also need the RAM. When I'm not like streaming and stuff, and some of the other stuff I do on my machine, I need more than 32 gigabytes of RAM. And that's why I have 64. I don't need 64 gigabytes of RAM. I would have been fine with 48. But like, when I got the bundle at the store, it came with 32 gigabytes of RAM for free. So I just bought another 32 gigabytes of RAM. But I got this stuff 2 years ago. But yeah, the VRAM is an annoyance. And like, actually, before I was on the... I only bought the 5070 recently. Like, last month. Before the prices went up to the moon. Right? Like, it was the cheapest 5070 I could get. And like, I bought it the same day, like, Hardware Unboxed put that video. And there was like things over Twitter where like the rumor where the NVIDIA was canceling the it was like basically end of lifing the 5070 Ti and the 5060 whatever, because like the other things too. And like I got one of the last few 5070s in my country. And like I rushed out because like there was a crazy snowstorm that day. I rushed out to like one of the few stores that had it, which was apparently a Best Buy. So I went into the Best Buy and I bought the last The last one they had in stock there. But yeah. And like the thing is, like, I paid before taxes like $770 Canadian. The cheapest 9070 non-XT was around 900 Canadian. And then like the fucking 9070 XTs were like the cheapest ones were like more expensive than what the 5070 Ti costed like a month ago. Alright, like originally I was waiting for the super cards before I upgraded, because before that I was using the RTX 3070. I had that one before. But like with all the stuff that went down, it's just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go buy this now. Well, I still can. The AMD cards for the thing is like they're too expensive for what they offer in my country. Again, like different people that live in different places will have different pricing. But like here in Canada, they're too expensive. Yeah. I wouldn't even call them generous, man. When like AMD's pricing is whatever the fuck Nvidia is doing, plus or minus 5 to 10%, I wouldn't exactly call it generous. If anything, a lot of the time it just looks like AMD's just looking at what Nvidia's doing and doing like a slight undercut, at least in the US market, but it ends up being more expensive in other markets. Because part of the reason why they even got the MSRP lower for the AMD card in the US was because they were giving manufacturers rebates. But like, yeah. No, I'm not. Fuck no. Nah, man. The freaking Nvidia stuff is a pain too. There's like freaking problems all over the place. They still have like the weird disjointed stuff with the Nvidia app and the control panel that I still have to mess with. AMD kind of resolved that a while ago with the thing, like, what, 7 years ago? I've used both AMD and Nvidia cards throughout the years. It's just that, unfortunately for the stuff that I use my machine for, the AMD card isn't really an option. Unfortunately, I do need CUDA for the 3D software I use. I do also need the media encoder. AMD's is still not up to snuff, unfortunately. Like, to the point where, like, even, like, the old NVIDIA card I had, like, nearly a decade ago has a comparable X264 encoder to what AMD has on their modern GPUs now. Because they put all their eggs in the X265 basket, and they basically abandoned X264. Which is a problem because I can't stream X265. Like, I can't. No platform except for TikTok will accept that. Unfortunately. And like, the thing is too, Intel, on their Arc graphics, has a better media encoder than the AMD cards. And like, that's the other thing too. If I was to do that, and like I would have to put 2 GPUs in my system from different vendors, that's just like, nah, I'm not doing that. That not only would that waste more power, but like someone else could have bought that GPU to use for their own machine. Instead of having to do that weird Frankenstein thing, but also it would, there are like driver issues too that could crop up. And like, that's kind of my problem there. AMD's cards are priced too high for what they offer. And there's just that part that I need. Oh, it is possible. It is possible, it's just that AMD chooses not to. AMD is fully capable of doing it. They just choose not to. It's their, like, it's AMD's own fault. Right? They definitely can, they just don't want to. Yeah, it's just, it's more expensive, and like, it's just not worth it. Because like, again, the 9070 XT in Canada, at least before what happened last month, they would get close to the 5080 in pricing. They were cheaper than the 5080, but they were pretty close. And then the 9070 non-XT was only slightly cheaper than a 5070 Ti. No, but like, the other thing too is it depends on your use case. Think about it this way, right? You go like watch the people like with all these like these tech reviewers and stuff like that. How many of them are using an AMD card in their system? And how many of them are using it for like video production and stuff? And like there lies in the thing there. Because if it was just a VRAM issue, they could have bought the Radeon 9700 Pro or whatever it's called, which is a 9070 XT with 32 gigs of VRAM. They could have bought that. Right? Those are similar in price, slightly more expensive than a 5080. But like, they could have bought that and used those. Right? But why aren't they using them? And like, that's the thing there. For certain use cases, AMD still is quite behind. I'm not talking about gaming, right? If all you're doing is gaming, if you can get a good price on the AMD cards, they're great. It's just that when you're doing stuff beyond it, that's when things fall apart a little bit. And that's when, like, the price is too high for what they offer. Even then. Because, like, here's the other thing, too. Let's say you were buying these cards through a local LLM, too. What's funny is, like, the 9070 XT, right? I'm not talking about the 32GB model, just the regular, like, the Pro version. I'm just talking about the regular 9070 XT that you're running. In terms of, like, if you're running, like, a local LLM and that's what you wanted to do, its performance tier is going to be similar to the 5060 Ti 16GB model. Which is funny. But that's partially because the way NVIDIA designed their architecture and put a lot more tensor cores to go handle that task. But also, if you're doing like median coding streams, if you're doing enough of it to a crazier extent, it's just that there's just not enough on the accelerators on the AMD card. But if you're just playing games, you don't care about that shit. But yeah. Oh yeah, it does have more VRAM. But they also weren't in the same price tier. Here's the thing though, the memory bus doesn't matter. The reason why the memory bus doesn't matter is the 5070 has faster memory. Like, what, you're still on GDDR6, the 5070 is on G7. Oh, let's pull up Tech Power up. Oh, let me get that pulled up. That's like, the bus width doesn't really matter that much. If you have a high enough memory speed. It's not glaze. Here, let me pull it up. So this is the 5070. Here's the memory bandwidth. 672. Let's find the 9070 XT. $644. It's because you have slower memory that the bus width, you can't directly compare them unless they're operating at the same speed. You're on slower G6 memory on a 256-bit bus. It's actually slower than 192 on the like on the G7. But yeah. Yes, I know. I stream at 7,000. Yeah. Like, the thing is with the AMD encoder, you have to run it at a much higher bitrate, but you can't really output at the high bitrates to Twitch. Even on YouTube, YouTube caps you at 10,000. But yeah. I'm not saying it's better overall. I'm saying it's better for a specific use case. I said specific use case. I said for gaming, it's not the same. I'm talking about outside of people who are just playing games. That was what I was saying, which you kind of weren't paying attention to. But yeah. That said though, like, the only, like, recent AMD cards I've used, like, AMD graphics, are on, like, handheld machines. Other than that, before that, it was, an RX 480, which was, like, nearly 10 years ago. And then even older than that was when I was using a Radeon 290, when I was just getting into high school. But, like, yeah.
Stay balanced.
Either way though, like, I'm pissed with Nvidia's pricing, but like, who isn't? I mean, like, they're not supporting some of their stuff properly, man. Have you seen the state of, like, running the Steam Deck on Windows? Have you seen, like, or tried? AMD ain't freaking making drivers for that. Freaking Valve has been, like, making Linux drivers and doing all the work on Linux and SteamOS for the Steam Deck. But, like, the freaking running, like, Windows on a Steam Deck through a dual boot isn't that great. Because AMD's like, fuck you, we're not gonna support it. Well, hey. If you did use them, you'd understand. It's the same thing too as well with, like, but yeah. No, AMD said that too, man. AMD's doing that shit too. The bubble needs to pop either way so both of them lose. If anything, right now, Intel looks more favorable. If I'm gonna be honest, Intel seems a lot more favorable for me than either of them. But Intel has, like, fuck all. They're trying to get started. Like, either way, man. Yeah. Like, here's the other thing, too, that annoys me. So we're on the tech power-up page, right? This is the 5070. But, like, what the fuck is this code name here? GB205. This is the fucking code name they would use for, like, a 60 or a 50 class card. But they're like, nah, we're charging you 70 class. Even then, this thing costs as much as when I bought my 1080. Way back. Like, 10 years ago. While being a lower class in terms of, like, in the relative product stack for a chip. And, like, AMD doing similar shit, too. This ain't no, like, a big GPU die. Right? This isn't, like, anything crazy here. And like, what was their MSRP? Like, like what? Yeah, 550 as well. It's like, what the fuck, man? They're ripping us off here. Either way, this isn't even like, you know, like a high-end tier chip thing. 9070 XT. Alright, this one's $600, the XT one. It's still the same die. Right? And like, because what's going on here is AMD is just looking at what NVIDIA is doing and then just undercutting them. And then calling it a day. Which is why I'm also annoyed with them there. At least for the US market, they're undercutting. Either way, they're way too expensive for what they are. That's all I have to say there. Like, keep in mind, if we go look at the... Again, go back to the 5070 with its... with the actual, like, chip name here, naming thing here. Let's say we go back 10 years. Right, let's go back like 10 years. To where, let's say the 1060. It should be around here. Right, the GP106, fine. Oh, but like, the 1070, 1080 with the same board. This is GP104. Right, they were on the 104. Heck, this has a bigger die than what's in the 5070. Like, look at this shit. This is a 60 class GPU die here. But yeah. Oh, the ads are there, okay. Oh, what's here? Where am I? Oh, I'm right here. Oh wait, that's just the other side for peeking? Oh. I didn't realize that was the other entrance to it.
Perimeter clear.
But yeah, like either way, what I was saying is like, they both screwing us over. Right. AMD is just taking advantage of NVIDIA to just be like, we'll just slightly undercut. Because fuck you. That's basically what AMD is doing. Wait, I forgot how this hidden mission worked again. Either way, they're scamming us way too hard for what they offer. Yeah, careful with Gemini, man. Gemini will recommend you to go make a video about cars having sex. And that is not a joke. I was like, one day I looked at freaking like when they made that tab in YouTube or whatever, with like Gemini would suggest videos to create, and there was like something about car sex. And I was like, what the fuck? As a recommendation. Be careful with Gemini. Honestly though, like ChatGPT, I've seen it like hallucinate and give people recipes with things that would literally kill them too. Yeah, there's that too, but also there's like, don't ask any of these AIs for recipes on how to cook shit. Like, just don't. Wait, what do we have for auction here? Bundle contains 30. Yeah, these AI things are just bad. For a lot of that stuff.
That's all for now. Is anyone willing to go higher? Is anyone willing to go higher?
I mean, even then, that was like above MSRP in the US, right? I would have tried to get one at MSRP. Wasn't the 9070 XT MSRP supposed to be 600? If I was gonna get that, I would have tried to get it for 600.
This item is yours.
But yeah. Yeah, and then it's just like, what the fuck are these companies doing, man? They call these things MSRP, but they never actually make them at MSRP. Shit's just fucked.
Every bid you place is a show of support for the Ibisu auction house. This auction item has great investment value. This auction item has great investment value. This auction item is perfect for you.
Well, it's their own problem, man. Either way, we shouldn't be defending them being like doing this bullshit, man. Yeah. Well, it's their own fault, either way.
This item is yours.
Alright, cool. We got that upgrade. We got the stuff for upgrades. Of course it is. Again, AMD is just taking the opportunity to raise up prices further. They aren't your friend either. Right? They're just gonna take advantage of it because they're like, yeah, why not? And that's one of the other things that just annoys me. Okay. Let's go upgrade some furniture. Right, AMD misses an opportunity to miss an opportunity. Either way, the whole thing is like just fucked. Yep. Alright, what can we upgrade here? No, it wasn't these ones? Maybe it's the other place? Yeah. The freaking thing is just shot up now. You can't even buy them, man. They don't have them in stock. And then now they're just being scalped. Because Nvidia's like, nah, we ain't making anymore. Everything is just really bad either way. I guess, yeah. Wait, where did we put that item? Oh. I shouldn't have bought this. I didn't need to buy this. The fluff is already maxed out. Yep. Is there an option? You have to buy them. If you have the outfits, you can change clothes. I don't have them though. So I can't change. There are these ones here. There's more, but yeah.
Another new day.
Yep.
Pleasure working with you.
Clarity.
Some of them have alternate outfits.
As long as I'm watching your back, you won't have to worry about a thing.
Hey, did you need me?
Wait, you were talking about my model? Yes. I have a couple of outfits. I have a bunch of outfits I can switch between. But yeah, there is a way. Which one? But yeah, there's a lot of character outfits for some of the characters. They're probably gonna add a lot more over time though. But yeah, that outfit on Mint though, it's quite something when you go into first person mode, considering you can do this. Right, that's what first person mode was made for. So you can do this. Right, that's totally what you do with first person. You can. There is a thing to change my outfit. What are you talking about? It's 2,000 to change outfits. There is a button to change outfit. Look for outfit swap. The driving's pretty solid, though I'd recommend using a controller. I recommend using a controller for driving though, because it is fully analog, not digital. I'll have to like make an updated review on everything at some point. I'm probably gonna keep the same thing I had for the previous beta, which was an 8. But yeah. Nope. Oh, I can upgrade that. Thanks for the follow as well, Cat Kiddo. Welcome. And thanks for the follow as well, Lethargy X. Welcome as well. Alright, let's go do what? What are we gonna do now? Okay, where's the butler?
Pleasure working with you.
What else we got here? Unfortunately, that has healing bonus. Useless stat there. No, this one's better. We'll get rid of some of these. Alright, that one, nope. No, we can remove that one from there. No, I don't want that one. That one we get rid of. Alright, then we need to get the plus 20. Nope, we keep that one. Okay. Quick add. Alright, we'll just have that as our stats here now. Now she has a little bit more bonus damage thing there. Okay. I don't have this thing though to get the support skill there. Okay. Damn it, I can't get the top left piece. Okay, well that's unfortunate. What else was I gonna do? Let's go and do... Yeah, we'll do more of the extraction mode right now. Might as well. At least know that I'm geared, but I should fare a lot better in that mode now. Because I at least have some gear.
Clearer when you're looking from above.
Yes, of course.
Alright, let's get on in.
Welcome, everyone, to the Pink Paws Heist Competition. First, let's hear a few words from the organizer. Giovanni divorce.
Alright. 15 seconds left. Until it starts.
I'll deliver this one myself. Thank you for your patronage. Let me... Shift change. Don't make me clean up for too long. Son for delivery.
Alright, let's keep on going. Ooh, that one's a big hole right there. Because they don't have a list yet. Oh, but like... I'll pull up what's like technically playable in this beta, even if I don't have the character. But like, they haven't listed who all the playable characters are yet, or revealed them. And I think there's like at least 2 or 3 more characters that are playable, that we know are playable, because they were playable in the previous beta, but are not obtainable right now. Yeah, Lacrimosa and Hattori are playable, but like, not right now, because I don't have them. Who's Fadia? Oh, you mean Fadia? Yeah, Fadia is playable. Hattori, Fadia, and Hathor, they're all playable.
Noted.
Right, this is Hathor right here. Fadia's on standard banner. I don't have her. Hattori is gonna be a limited character. Daffodil's on standard banner. I don't have her either yet. So I haven't tried her. Yes. Everything on this beta is getting wiped. Everything. But like, that's the norm for all of these betas. Yeah, you pretty much. Just gotta. You only need to do it once. You don't have to do it another time. One is enough. And then it's just like RNG if you get in or not. So, like, after you've been watching for 2 hours, you should be able to claim the drop. And then after you claim the drop, you have to link it to a perfect world email. And then if you get drawn or selected, they'll send you an email. But it takes a while for them to send the emails. Some people have said like they've had to like wait a day or something. And then they've gotten their email after that. I don't know the exact timeline, but you won't get it immediately. So keep that in mind. Yeah, you have to claim the draw ticket and then you have to link the account. And then you pray if you get selected or not. But yeah, thanks for that one. Alright, anything else here?
I'll handle this part. Time for the professionals to take over.
Thanks for the follow as well, Mako Neeson. And welcome. Ooh, that's a big pile of cash. There's also a safe here. Oh, the contents of that safe are now safe with me.
Pretty bold of you.
Well, the game's pretty cool so far. Oh, the inspiration? So basically, I guess for this iteration, when I changed the character's hairstyle to this, it was because of a different character from a different game. But honestly, it was just one day during COVID. I was like bored because it's stuck inside or whatever. That's kind of around when I started streaming. I was like looking at what things I could do, and then I realized I could do this. I found out what Vroid and stuff is, so I was like, why not try it? Originally, my model had short hair and a bunch and stuff like that. But like I would just I was just like messing around with what I could do with the tool. I just called it a day, and then somehow ended up here by mixing in red and blue with across all sorts of things. And then like I've made many iterations over time. As for like the hair itself, it's basically a darker blue version of I think it was Tio Plato from Trails, the Crossbell games. The Trails from Zero and Trails to Azure. You don't know how to play anymore? I guess there's like all sorts of things out there. I want to get the safe before the timer runs out. Another one. Nice. It's another great find. Oh, this hole is pretty crazy. There's so many. Yeah, fair enough. I think go for the gameplay and stuff that you like overall. I think you have to relink it again, because sometimes it doesn't keep it retained between drops. Sometimes you'll have to relink it. Just in case. There's no reason why you can't just relink it either. Like if you linked it initially last year for when we had the drops again for last year's thing, you're gonna have to relink it again anyways. So there's that. It's not even just like so many gachas or whatever, there's just so many games finally coming out now. Right? Because we're, you know, COVID and stuff, the things behind that are just as many years behind us now. So like there's just been a lot more time for things to cook and finally come out and everything. Right, because like COVID like put a stop to a lot of things because of, you know, how things happen. But now that like that's 5 years behind us now. That was a pretty good haul. Yes, I did. We even did daily stuff on it earlier this stream. But right now, outside of just logging in to complete dailies, there's not much else left to do there, because I already finished everything. Oh, fair enough. But yeah. Oh, let me just claim the stuff here. I guess. But yeah, there's just a lot of stuff coming out this year. And like, even then, like, Gacha aside, and just games in general this year, there's a lot of cool stuff coming out later this year. Right, we already had some stuff already come out that was pretty cool last month, right? We had stuff like Trails Beyond the Horizon released last month. I still haven't finished Trails Through Daybreak, so I haven't even played Daybreak 2 yet. Because I just haven't had the time. But there's like all sorts of other stuff coming out later this year, right? Trails in the Sky second chapter remake is later this year. There's like other things to look forward to. I think there's like another version of East 10 coming out. I think it's this month. Like there's like a bunch of other games in there. Like apparently Palworld's supposed to finally get its full 1.0 release later this year, from what I remember. Like and there was like these two other indie games I remember seeing that were like, they had like this there was like an anime style one that's like this kind of like a Superman type game with Maitreya. Apparently that's coming out this year. There was like the Undefeated Genesis, which is this other Japanese game that kind of has similar vibes but not quite. That's also apparently coming out this year. Those two are both indie games, and then like other things I remember as well. They had there was like that really weird like skateboarder anime style game thing with like with trains or whatever. I remember seeing a trailer for. I think it was like Denshi Attack or something. Then there was like the Kingmakers one. That one was like the if you guys ever seen the anime Gate, it's kind of like that but not. That game, right, where you have like there's like a trailer where like some guy was driving just driving like motorcycles, cars, and like tanks and shit into like medieval area and stuff like that. And there was also a Show America's Story is apparently supposed to release this year as well. No, I've never really followed Naruto stuff. There's just a lot of stuff coming out this year. I mean, things were in like quite a bit of a drought before because of like what happened with COVID and like the effects of that, because like what game development takes time, right? In some cases like they can take several years. It just is what it is. But like now, like the further and further away we are from that disaster that basically shut down the world on and off multiple times for like 2 years plus, you know, now that we're like a couple of years past that now, we're finally slowly getting back to a release cadence of stuff where there's just a lot of stuff coming out. Not exactly a bad thing to be in, right? More games to play, more choice, right? But yeah, there's just a lot of cool stuff coming out this year. How far off am I from upgrading the thing further? Oh, I'm not too far off. Damn, it raises to 700 at level 23. Okay. I don't think Ananta's gonna be later this year. I think it's gonna be early next year. I'm guessing early next year. I feel like this year is probably too soon. Considering outside of that TGS demo they had last year that was very scripted, they haven't really shown off much more than that. So like my guess is they're still in their earlier stages with the current version that they have. Because again, like they've changed the game multiple times. But yeah. No, I cannot give you the game, but you can get drops. And if you get lucky with the drops, you might get access to the game. I don't think so. I don't think GTA 6 is gonna be delayed any further. There was already like a post not too long ago saying that like it is still coming out later this year. I can't do that. Legally, I cannot do that. And also, it's like, wait, what?
Yes, of course.
But yeah. I see.
Welcome, everyone, to the Pink Paws Heist Competition.
You look at stuff in first person, understandable, but like, I still can't.
Trust me.
Alright, let's get logged. Let's get in the thing in here. You know, I'll probably just try to rush to the lowest level and see if I can, like, deal with the guards on the lowest level now that I have at least some level of gear. No, this is not main quest. We already finished. Oh, we already did, like, the main quest stuff the other day. This is the extraction side mode. Alright, where you just rob a bank. Right, it's like an interesting way to like just do a bank heist mode of some sort. Just turn it into an extraction game mode. I don't know. For me, I never bothered really with Star Rail. I think here's the thing with like for me for like some of these games as well. If I'm starting to like think about playing another game instead, or if I know there's something else that's similar gameplay or a better version of it, it's harder to keep me like invested or interested in it, because like Star Rail is like a turn-based game compared to like other similar turn-based games, and like if you know the game they basically copied their stuff from and kind of butchered, it's just like if I'm just gonna keep thinking about that one, it ruins the enjoyment aspect, so to speak, I guess you could say, because I'm just gonna want to go play those games instead. And I guess it kind of helps with me where like why I don't just touch a lot of like some of the more mainstream stuff there too. I mean, like the thing is too, right? If I'm playing turn-based games, I'm also gonna think about like what other turn-based games I can play that I have. Right, and like the thing is too, with some of these single-player games, you don't really need to be live service to like do a lot of the things and have like an ongoing continuous story and everything. Like look at Nihon Falcom, small Japanese game studio with barely 60 employees. They even make their own game engine in-house and everything. They've been doing it for more than 20 years with Trails. And like, if you ever played the stuff there, like, they're doing stuff at the level like no other studio is even bothering with. But yeah. In terms like world building and everything too. Oh, we touched it earlier. We're still too low level to like clear all the stages though. There is like an Abyss-like game mode. But like there's all sorts of other things too. Like an Abyss-like game mode does exist. I only did some of the stages there because again, I'm not exactly prepared to clear all of it. But, like, yeah. Yeah, fair enough. They have a lot of really good character designs and stuff with Fate. You know, it's crazy when you think about it. Fate started off as an eroge. Right, erotic game, visual novel type thing. It's actually pretty crazy when you think about it. Yeah, I gotta take everything. Yes, you didn't know? Look it up. That's originally what Fate was. Like, the source material and everything. It's why, like, the anime has, like, there's multiple versions of the anime because they're for different routes. That's why. To focus on a different character. Yeah, it was one of those. But yeah, like, that's a fun little fact there for those who didn't know. But yeah. Well, now you know. It wasn't just a visual novel, it was an erotic one. With certain scenes in them and everything. Now you know. And what's next? You're gonna go look them up what they were afterwards. Don't worry, I won't judge. Totally understandable. The curiosity can be there, you know? I haven't really followed much of it though in a long time. But I remember like way back in the day when they had like Carnival Phantasm thing, that shit was hilarious to watch. And then seeing the many ways Lancer kept dying. Well, at least they got like, yeah, doing the thing for man or whatever. They got their plot reasons. Right? They got their plot reasons for the need to do it. I think it's fine. Like, it's not really trying to be super realistic or anything. And then, like, with some of them, they're, like, basically straight up cartoony if you've seen Security's running animation. So, like, honestly, I think you're fine. Considering what they were going for. God damn it, I aggroed again. Oh, god damn it. Bro, what the fuck? The thing just keeps... Why are they still on my ass? Cause like I was like going slow through, I didn't go in all the way. Honestly, I don't really trust Game Freak all that much right now. I don't know. Especially if you've seen like and played what they've done with like Legend ZA and like Scarlet and Violet and stuff like that. I'm very skeptical. And apparently it's also gonna be a freaking game key card. Frankly, outside of money reasons, the guys who like run Pokemon and who own the IP, they don't give a shit. Outside of milking it for money. Like if you've like seen how things have been dealt with there lately, that's just kind of the state of things there, unfortunately. I think part of it being a bit scuffed like that is just my fault, the transition. Because I didn't go in all the way. And it was like, I kind of glitched my way through it just so I can like, get in but not in, not all the way. If you go in a lot more quickly, it's fine. It's just that like if you slowly peek in there, it's going to be scuffed. Yeah. I mean, Nintendo intentionally, like, tells them not to, like, put any, like, significant budget into it. Like, their games just end up being released on a very, very minuscule budget. Right, like they just don't want to give it a budget or anything. End of the day, these companies are not your friends, right? It is what it is. And like, unfortunately, that stuff is just not gonna change. Right? They're just like gonna keep letting them do things on like a non-existent budget. And even then, considering what they do with their existing budget, There are games with even lower budgets that put out a lot more. And do things a lot better. So like, it's just, it is what it is. Emulator? Yeah, Switch emulator is pretty easy to run. Some of the higher end phones can run it no problem too. Understandable. Nah, calling it a city is an insult to cities. Not even, man. Not even. Legends ZA is just an embarrassment. Like, actually. I didn't even bother to play the DLC thing after I streamed it. I'm like, after this shit, I'm like, I'm done. No more. It's just a disaster. Is that the non-live service version of their game? The solo leveling game? Yeah, I mean, I don't even care about the flying thing if the game isn't built around it. It's just that, like, you don't even get to ride on the bike or on the roller skates or anything. Oh, Arise Overdrive, I say.
Yes, of course.
Ah, I see. That's cool.
Welcome, everyone.
I remember when, like, when Soul Leveling Arise came out, or rather the beta or whatever it was, and I tried it on stream, because for some reason it was in Canada or whatever. I remember I made the joke when, like, there was an enemy in a dungeon called the Macaque, and then there was a character who was like Huang Dun Suck or whatever, and I remember made the joke like back then on stream like, oh look, it's Huang Dun Suck Macaque. I don't know why, but I was like just laughing my ass off for that. That was funny. Right, there was like a monkey boss called the Macaque or something. Something like that. And it was like, Huang Dun Suck Macaque. But yeah. Sadly, no one clipped it when I said it on stream like 2 years ago. Was it 2 years ago? I don't know. It's been a long time. The Hidden Ones? I haven't heard of that one. There's just so much stuff coming out lately that like some of the things it's just like I lose track of which is which for some of them. But yeah. And then just my Steam backlog and everything just gets ever larger. But like, don't we all just have like 500 plus games in our backlog between our Steam libraries and other stuff that we just don't touch because we don't have the time? And then it's just there. And then when you look at it one day, you just feel intimidated because there's just so much there. Oh wait, was that the turn-based game or whatever that someone sent me as a react? A couple of weeks back? Was that the turn-based game one? I feel like it's some of these, like, I get the titles mixed up or whatever, too. Ah, I see. There's just so much stuff coming out, man. It's hard to keep track of it all now. so many things to play, so little time. For a lot of them, yeah. Not all of them, though. But a lot of them, yeah. Mostly the higher budget ones that are coming out of China, they all just be like, we'll make them gacha. So you end up with the ones that aren't gacha, or the ones that coming from like smaller studios and stuff? What's funny though is just like, technically speaking, none of these live service things like really take full advantage of being live service online only. That, like, if you know what I mean? Because like, technically speaking, even like, because like a lot of them are just primarily single player focused anyways, there's no reason why they couldn't just sell it as like a paid game that was like offline only. You buy the game once, you have all the content, and then like they would just release sequels or expansions because they're like single player focused games. And like, it's not like you can't do that stuff for like 20 plus years either if they wanted to keep the IP going on forever and ever. Because like, yeah, again, like I said earlier, Falcom has been doing that for more than 20 years with their Trails series. And they've been expanding and continuing the stuff over and over with each iteration of their games. But yeah. Or rather with each entry. And like, and they've been doing it for like 20 plus years. Which is pretty crazy. Like, there isn't any piece of media out there that's like, that has world building and development and stuff like that, that is on the level of what you would find in the Legend of Heroes Trails. There's nothing that you can find there. But that stuff has been cooking for over 20 years. And they just keep adding more and more onto it. It's insane. Like, it is like really crazy just how much and how long they've been doing it for. It is cool at least that they're like remaking the start of the series, because like the thing with that one is technically the best place to start with it is the start of the series. But for the longest time, there wasn't really a way to access the Trails in the Sky games and the Crossball games up until like recently when they finally localized and re-released the Crossball games, and now they're like remaking the Trails in the Sky arc. The first 3 games there, right? Sky first chapter came out last year. Second chapter is supposed to be later this year. And then I'm assuming Trails in the Sky the 3rd is gonna be next year. But yeah. It's a pretty cool but really crazy rabbit hole to fall into. If you ever like try out the series. There's nothing quite like it. Legend of Heroes Trails. Or you can, the Japanese name would be Kiseki. It's a very, very long-running, series of games. Made by a very small Japanese game studio. They're really good. But yeah. This stuff has been going on for a long time. And they just kept releasing and building up on the story for the past 20 plus years. Like, it comes from, like, a small studio with, like, a very small budget. Right, like, they only recently expanded to, like, roughly 60 employees throughout their entire company, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, and if you've seen what they're capable of doing, it's actually pretty crazy what they've been able to do. Right, like, not everything needs to be super crazy high budget or whatever. Or a live service to pull off stuff at the scope and scale that they've been doing. Fair enough. Fair enough. And they have a lot of those anyways. So there shouldn't be any complaints on that front, at least. But either way, more games for us is always a good thing. Right, end of the day. More games, more good, more better. Alright, let's get up here. Anything to take here? A lot of these games wouldn't, at least with their target audience or demographic, to be fair. Yeah, but unfortunately, for a lot of the consumers, the males just don't sell that well. At least for their target audience or demographic. Unfortunately, they just don't sell as much, and end result is they don't make as many. Because at the end of the day, they're still trying to sell them, you know? Heck, if you've seen like the earliest, oldest builds of like Snowbreak, for example, there was originally supposed to be playable male characters. They deleted all the male characters from the game. From like the initial betas and stuff like that. When they eventually released.
Perfect angle.
Because they accidentally got a crowd of people that got mad.
The wind's just
So
right.
there's like, outside of the, you know, the self-insert male whatever for the thing, they got rid of them. At one point even, they had like a bunch of NPCs or whatever that were male that they eventually just gender swapped and replaced. As well. Same thing for like the equipment thing. For the equipment you would put on the characters, they used to have character art for like male characters on them. Not too long ago, they ended up just deleting all the males from the game, from the artwork, and replaced them with different waifus. They even went that far. So that's a fun little fact there for you guys. Even that happened.
My mistake.
It is tragic, but that's what happens with some of them. In the end, they're still making a product for a certain customer demographic, and they're just gonna do what sells. And like that's the thing, right? The problem is like why they get mad, but then they don't go and buy the thing anyways. Right? It's like you see the excuse as well for like not even just this stuff, but for like other products and other markets too, where you'll have like it's mostly with like the woke crowd or whatever when they're like advocating for certain things to be in certain products or whatever, but then they don't even buy the product that they're propping up or trying to support. And then, like, these companies wonder why they have no customers when they're marketing to and trying to put a product towards an audience that doesn't want to buy the product. And then you end up with things that just failing, like Concord and a bunch of, like, Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League, and a bunch of other games as well. Yeah, Love in Deep Space exists. The thing is, the reason why Love in Deep Space works and not just shoving into other games works, because, like, let's say Hoyo has their own thing too, I think it's Tears of Themis, with their own Otome game, it's just the way it's set up. Like, the way it's set up and the way it's executed, it just isn't attracting that type of player base or the target consumer they're trying to get. And ultimately, like, well, if they don't want the product there, a lot of people are just not gonna bother. Doesn't matter if you just shove a bunch of those characters at the people's faces. If they don't like or don't want what's placed there, they're just not gonna buy it. Or they're not gonna play it. Or whatever. Even if it's free. Like, in the end, the customer is always right in matters of taste. Right? That's something people also, like, forget from that quote. The customer is always right is not the full quote. It's actually the customer's right, always right in matters of taste. Because what it basically means is, even if the customer is wrong, they are still right if your goal is to try to sell something towards them. So, the main thing that they should be going after isn't, you know, just whatever some random person says or whatever, but rather whatever their customers that they're trying to target want. Right, and specifically their paying customers. And like that's kind of the thing there. If they actually went and like the people that kept propping it up and pushing for that stuff actually, you know, paid for it, things would be a lot different. Yeah.
Welcome, everyone.
Like, some Honkai 3rd apparently had male characters at one point. But they didn't sell and then they just shifted away from that.
Giovanni Dvorak.
At least I remember hearing about that, like, way back in the day. They apparently did have male characters playable. But again, like, they shifted away from having any of them and then they just stopped making them. Completely and just basically forgot about that stuff entirely. Again, like, they weren't selling. But, like, also, the thing is with a lot of these live service gacha game things, too, it's just the average consumer here that they're trying to sell to, they're not the same as your typical person who's just playing all sorts of games that may be on their computer or their console. They're not exactly the same type of consumer or audience. While there is some overlap, they're completely different, and the focuses and values of them aren't exactly the same. They don't exactly align. Heck, for a lot of them, they don't really even care about, like, the gameplay aspect. They just want to gamble to get some hot waifus. Or husbandos if on the other side, or whatever, for those products. They don't really care about anything else. Some of them may pretend to care, but they don't really care all that much. They just want something to, like, just waste their time with or whatever, dump their time in on their phone or whatever while they're on the toilet, or they're, like, on the bus or a train or whatever, or during a lunch break or something. That's ultimately the customer base there. And the best way to market towards them and to, like, get them to spend the extreme and insane amounts of money that these games can ask for is, like, well, to build upon and work around the parasocial aspect. Like, here's the thing, right? How many of you guys have seen or heard about what happens in Asian countries with the idol culture there? Right? And heard some of the crazy shit that can go on. The reason why this is, like, related to that is I remember back when Genshin Impact came out, there was an interview with DeWay, on, like, what their goals are and what they're trying to do with Genshin and everything. And what's important with this is he basically summed it up, what they're trying to do and how they're designing stuff in their games. They're trying to basically treat everything and go after the consumer as if they were virtual idols. More so than anything else. They're banking on the whole obsession and everything. Right? Like, that's the kind of thing there. So they design stuff in a way to play around that parasocial aspect and not anything else. Because, like, here's the thing, right? When you look at a lot of these games objectively for the actual core gameplay stuff in them, and you go, like, and you don't do it inside of a vacuum where no other game exists, and, like, let's say you go and compare, like, any of these games. Like, let's say you go and compare stuff in, like, an action RPG there, in, like, these gacha games or whatever, like Devil May Cry, Ys, you know, Grand Blue Relink, even the hack and slash side mode in Trails of, in the Trails games, that have it. Right, and you go and compare it to stuff you will see in, like, Wuthering Waves, NTE, ZZZ, Honkai Impact 3rd, and so on and so forth. They're technically just not at the same level or up to snuff by the same standards when you put them in the same lineup, in the same group there. They're not. Like, let's be real. Right? At the end of the day, the stuff in them is just good enough. But, like, if you're going to, like, be realistic and evaluate that aspect as a whole compared to all these other games out there, they're not gonna hold up that well. They have a lot of, like, a lot of these have a lot of high production values in terms of visuals and aesthetic stuff, but when it comes to, like, the gameplay stuff itself, in them, they're not quite there. Right? And a lot of people, they evaluate and treat these games when like they're rating them. They do it on a curve, right? Like they kind of just tend to rate things on a curve, and again, you'll have everyone's biases here and there. But they also, a lot of them just tend to ignore certain things and aspects between all these other games. And they look at them again in a vacuum in isolation from just the rest of the gaming industry and all the other games that are just out there. Like, that is something to keep in mind. Right? It'd be nice if we could have everything in one package and not having to deal with some of the issues either way. But that is, again, something to, like, keep in mind and just to think about. Right? Again, like, this type of stuff you see between everyone, like, just as a whole. Not, like, isolating or pointing out any individual group or anything. Oh, what's this? Oh, welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Plus 19 million viewers. But yeah, congrats on your pull there. But yeah. Three Nautiles and your wait. And your car? Wait, what? I've just been going around just trying to make a bunch of money to unlock more stuff and do all sorts of things. Oh, right, the car wrap. Yeah, I've only done about 100 pulls on that banner. I still don't have the car wrap. I've been using like the extra token things from the pulls to get like the item for like the friendship thing, the bond item. And then I found I need to upgrade the skill thing on the main character before I can raise my bond beyond level 6, because I wanted to see what's in Mint's room. As soon as I can get that item thing, I can go and look in Mint's room. Because I'm curious to see what they cooked and put in there. I haven't tried it yet. I've cleared near 100k without the end boss. You can do it without fighting the end boss. My previous run was 90 something k without fighting the end boss. It's just RNG of what items you pick up along the way. I picked up a bunch of gold tier items though in the previous one, some of the gems. The more common gems. But I also haven't gotten any key cards for the vault area. I'm pretty sure like the thing will get a lot easier though, like later on down the line when you just do a lot more damage to brute force everything. But yeah. Yeah, they pay really well. I haven't gotten any good luck with vault keys as of late. Which is why I'm not really pushing the later areas. I'm going after the thing instead of rushing. Because I can still get a decent amount on the easier floors. Again, it's just all RNG on your runs. Sometimes you get a really good run and sometimes it's just meh. But yeah, like, I played a bunch of Nautilus in the previous beta, so instead we're like using the Stereo Express crew as our setup here, as you might have noticed. Like, Hathor aside, like, what? These are characters new in this version compared to the previous beta. Really now? Yeah, I mean, it'll get a lot easier when you get her dupe copies, but like it gets simplified a bit with her dupe copies from what I read in the thing there, but until you get the dupes, it's a bit more complicated. Wait, is it scuffed again? From what I read in the thing there? Oh no, it's fine. The pantsuit. True, true. Nah, ChatGPT ain't holding me. Where's the French version of ChatGPT where chat is cat? It's just the French word of cat. Chat. Sure, chat, or whatever it's pronounced. And then you get trapped by cat girl ChatGPT. Where's that one? Cat GPT. Where's that one? Isn't that what you guys all want? Yeah, I like mine got buried because it was message request stuff on Discord. I thought like May was gonna send it, but it was a different guy for my login stuff, and they actually sent it a day prior. It's just that freaking Discord message requests make it a pain to find things. Yeah, French cat. Would be fun, you know. Why would I look at a Manscaped commercial, man? That stuff ain't for me. But okay. Aren't like Super Bowl ads like stupid expensive to get slots for? Because like the crazy amount of viewership and everything? Imagine you're just like a company that wastes the money on a Super Bowl ad and you do a terrible ad. Millions down the drain. Hundred plus mil, that's crazy. Yeah, like I know like their ads are expensive, but damn. That's crazy. Though to be fair, they do get crazy amounts of viewership and everything. Who knows? Yeah, fair enough. But yeah. Hair is hair, yep. That is true. Hair is indeed hair. Yeah, level 23, we got the cap raised to 700. Alright, I'll see you around. I mean, it's 5:30 a.m. here as well. You have a good night then.
Another new day.
No, before then. We've been live for like, what, 7 hours? 7-ish hours I've been live. But yeah, you stream usually during the night. And then into the morning. But yeah. This is like normal for me. Always DJ, man. That's when I'm available. Right, because typically when I have work, I'm working in the afternoon. I'm pretty sure she liked it. Right. I think she'll like it. She'll like it a lot more now that they have, Chiz. Right, it seems straight up her alley. Chiz. But yeah. Right, perfect for Maggie. Chiz is right here. Not as flat as Maggie, though. I mean, like, people at the Super Bowl, what? They're there to watch football, right? So it's understandable that they want to, like, try to tie it all together. And to, like, to fit with the theme. Oh, fair enough. That said, though, being able to work remotely is a very convenient thing. If you're ever in that situation, because then you can just live in a cheaper area and deal with cheaper stuff while reaping the benefits of a higher paying job. Right, remote work is like the dream. Because then you can just stay home and work from home and deal with things that way. You don't have to deal with, you know, getting prepped up, spending the extra time to just get to work and everything. Saves a lot of time. Right, a massive time save. Yeah. I see. Pepsi, you sold it for the best Super Bowl ad. Coca-Cola beer and the blind taste, choosing Pepsi Zero Sugar. Okay. That is something. That is quite the ad. Oh yeah, for sure. But it's different when you're outside because you want to be and not because you have to be. I think that's the difference there, right? By choice. being there because you have to be versus being there because you want to be. Different mindset. But yeah, that is crazy though to think about, like a Coca-Cola ad where it's just like a blind taste test. They pick the Pepsi one, and then they get therapy over it instead of picking the Coke one. That is funny. Exactly. It just ends up being draining after a while. Right? Like, doing it by choice is just a big difference there. When you do it because you want to, not because you have to. Right? Difference in mindset, but it makes a massive difference overall. Especially to, like, just your overall mental health and just the state of things. Always best when it's by choice. Alright, that one's the... Oh, we already have that one. Interesting. They put that one as the thing. After all that. I'll need to, like, look up how to get the arc related to the eclipse thing again. Because I forgot how to do it. I'll have to look it up at some point. And maybe try to, like, pull it up on and do it tomorrow. On stream. Because, like, there's a really cool effect with that arc. Because, like, you get, like, this really cool eclipse effect with the sun and everything. Like, it's a really cool visual effect. But, like, I don't remember how to do her hidden side mission, because it's not tracked like a regular mission. Amusement park via eclipse thing? Okay. Faces, laugh, cry. Alright, Swiss light, flickering different. Brighter flickering even faster. Oh wait, I think I remember this one. I think that might have been at the camera shop that it's hinting at. Like there's like it's like pretty cryptic to deal with that one there. But like you can get her as an eclipse or to trigger like the eclipse thingy. Are we counting all betas or just the current beta? If we're talking about current beta, we're nearing 30 hours. If we're talking all time, we're like way past 200.
Just right.
I thought she was supposed to be like here or something.
Perfect angle.
Just flickering camera with the flash.
The wind's just right.
Nope. Okay, I'm gonna have to look up how I was supposed to do the thing before.
Perfect angle.
Because I do want to unlock it. I just don't remember what the criteria was. I'd say so. They've streamlined a couple of the game systems compared to the previous betas. But on top of that, they've improved the graphics here and there. There's still the optimization issue with in regards to shader compilation that I hope they get sorted out by release. It's mostly a problem on PC where for some reason the PC version doesn't really have shader compilation like that you can do. But yeah. Oh wait, I can see something in here. What you looking from? Up high, looking at something. Yeah, she never had clothes, even in the previous betas with that NPC. There's a road right here.
Stick to the plan. Careful now.
Oops.
Let's move it. Hopping in. Whoa, this is reckless driving.
Sorry, Mint. We're looking for something here. Thanks for the follow as well as Shanbao777. I welcome. I remember at one point the thingy for the eclipse was like on this bridge. And like when you look through the eclipse thing there, you can kind of see it.
Perimeter clear.
She's like on the bridge looking at something. Yeah, the music is really good. I'm not really looking at something there, I'm looking for something. The question isn't what am I looking at and but rather what am I looking for?
Stay balanced.
I don't remember how to like do her thing. The eclipse mission. Or secret mission or hidden quest or whatever.
Stay balanced.
I'm looking for that NPC that looked like she was naked or whatever. Because she's supposed to be out here. Actually, she's supposed to be out in a few spots. Maybe she's on the other part of this bridge. Because like you get like a special reward after you get it all. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it is very beautiful, the game.
Perimeter clear.
You know, I just noticed they got rid of stamina for gliding. Gliding costed stamina in the previous beta. They got rid of the stamina cost, which is neat. Okay, so she's not here yet. I have no clue where she is. But yeah, I'm gonna have to look it up. Because, like, there was, like, the Eclipse quest line. I don't remember how to do it, though. Wait. Alright, just give me a moment. But yeah, we saw the first one. Tomorrow morning? Really? Let's see. Yeah, I forgot the whole setup here. Was it up on this one or the other one?
Perimeter clear. Stay balanced.
I think it was the other bridge. Yeah, she's not on this one. She's on the other section then.
Perimeter clear.
I don't remember if you have to do it in order or not, though. Wait, why is the shadow distance, like, not that? It doesn't draw shadows that far. Interesting. That does not change it. Because, like, you can kind of see it's not, like, doing the full bridge shadow that I noticed. There's a limitation to how far it'll render that stuff. Even though, like, you'd be able to see it. Hopefully they can fix that. Like, I understand, like, to save mobile resources for mobile, but, like, As an option for like PC users, it'd be nice if we can extend that range and stuff like that for shadows and stuff. It'd be nice.
Stay balanced.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do the whole thing in order. Because I don't see her.
Perimeter clear.
Yeah, she's not here. I have to do it in order, I think. Because in the previous beta it was bugged and they would just all be spawned. You didn't have to do it in order. But yeah, I'll do the hard right now. Alright, thanks for the hydrate though. And thanks for the follow as well, Ghost Abby. Oh, these deliveries aren't that interesting. I want like a really high paying, like the 40k one that I can instant clear with the thing. Oh, that's cool. They actually list all the possible side quests in an area. That is, like, actually really nice. If there's, like, side quests in an area, like, a decent amount of them. Right, like, they'll actually list the thing. That is, like, really handy. Yes, except you're actually on the truck delivering it. You drive the truck. There's also Uber driving. You can also become an Uber driver. Or, here's the thing though, like... technically this game had the FedEx thing before Endfield. Because it was back in there in the first beta 2 years ago. It's an old feature. Nah, no ziplining. Instead, you drive the truck. Because, like, the thing is, they only added the FedEx thing in Enfield in the second beta, which was a month before they released the game. It wasn't there before.
A taste of the seasons.
But yeah, let's go get the thing to drive the truck.
All these orders. What? The store's overloaded with orders, and we're short-staffed. Got it. This one is a common cargo.
And then you get like a route just showed on the road that you can follow when you drive. And of course, if you get hit and damage and everything, you get a lesser score for when you make the delivery. Who knows, maybe you'll get lucky and you'll get it from the drops. Right. Good luck to you all. Except in here as well, this thing has a time limit unlike the Enfield one either as well. Right, Enfield doesn't have a time limit for the delivery. You gotta get your delivery on schedule, you know?
Fast and smooth delivery. Thanks. That's
Oh yeah, for sure.
Got it done.
Honestly though, I do like this one a lot better, because the thing is with the Enfield one, it's like after a while, it's like, it just becomes like another chore that you do every day. Especially once you've like mapped out everything. Right. Like I already got like an extensive zipline route for like all the places to drop off everything. But yeah. Like another thing you can do too. You can be like, okay, let's go become a taxi driver. Oh, the rider's over there. Yeah, I did. I finished everything at Enfield. For the most part. I mean, like, I didn't do all the quests and everything, but I did, like, all the main story and all that other stuff already. I maxed out the factory by like, day 4. But yeah, like, so I can go drive, I can go pick up the passenger. Alright, where do you need me to go?
Please drive as fast as you can.
But yeah, then we go to where we need to drop her off.
I have some other things to do. Can you hurry up?
And you can choose to resume rides and keep going. No, it's just this car. It depends on the car. This car is, doesn't have the best handling. But it has a lot more durability compared to other cars. But also I'm playing with keyboard and mouse instead of controller right now. This is a lot easier on a controller. But yeah, like the turning and handling and everything like that, it depends on the car. Like this is not something you want to like drift in. But there we go. Ooh, it got a 5-star rating. Nice. But yeah, like you could play Uber driver in whatever car you have. Right, like you could roleplay as an Uber driver if you wanted to. Because why not? Like, heck, if you want to, you can go roleplay as a minimum wage Starbucks employee. But yeah, like, it depends on the car. Right, each car works differently. You can modify them to change their stats and make them operate even more differently than others as well. Of course, there's also this mode if you want to cosplay role-playing as a minimum wage employee. Man, they all want this freaking coffee. God damn it, I can't make the coffee fast enough. This would be a lot easier with a touchscreen. Yeah. Apparently you can go bonk them and stuff as well, but like, there's other things you can do. It's just, it's hard, not easy.
How many seconds was I supposed to heat it?
Pork cutlet sandwich and coconut macchiato. No, I can't make those yet. But yeah. And then of course, because you own these places, you can use your coffee shop to make passive income there. Or your shops. And you can have child labor. Like, look at this. Right? Look right here. We got child labor. We got child labor before GTA 6.
Recipient confirmed.
What should we do today?
But yeah. Either Daniel Prudencio. Right, we got child labor here before GTA 6. Ain't no way. Oh wait. But yeah, there's all sorts of things here. Yeah, we can watch them fight or whatever there. They're small apprentices, yeah. No, Apple calls them geniuses, doesn't they? Don't they? Apple would call them geniuses. They're just young geniuses. Right? They're geniuses. Don't worry. They're geniuses. Right, they're just little geniuses.
Stay balanced. Perimeter clear.
Greetings. Welcome, lost souls.
Okay. Right, there's just this stuff here. Level 25, I'll get a lot more of those dreamless seeds. I need those dreamless seeds. Right, main bottleneck is fawns right now. That's the main bottleneck. We need 9.245 mil fawns. That's a lot of fawns. Oh, that gets us a dupe of Chiz. So I guess by the time we get to 45, we'll have all the copies of Chiz. You forgot what? Oh, we can put stickers there. Okay. And then you can like put characters to feature them there. Sure. The fawns are what's important, that's the money. More money, better. More better. Oh, and they want you to like level them up and sell those things too. No, I have not. Wait, what? Level 20 level 20 you get Fashion Center? Level 40 you get auto restock. Interesting. What's up the Fashion Center that gets unlocked at level 20 then? I'm curious now. Okay. Yes, there are. These are some of them.
Wanna join the amazing
But there's a
collegians?
bunch.
We're always ready to have ya.
Right, so like you'll have them unlockable via different sources. Some are from Gacha, some are from paid currency, some from in-game currency that you can farm for. It just depends.
Working with you.
Not every character has like other costumes right now. But like there's a decent amount of costumes already. For skins. That you can get. There's quite a lot.
The paperwork you need.
I'm here.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Everything.
Me? Hold on. Let me get out whatever Kiramaru gobbled. Going? Just 5 more minutes.
This pain you're sharing with me? You need me to step in. Don't forget to bill them for an appearance fee.
But yeah, those are like the skins that are in there.
I don't do vague
Right? But yeah, there's a bunch of skins. Maybe. Well, we're gonna need to get the fashion center unlocked. But that's gonna take some time, so we're gonna have to wait for that. Right, like there's that we'd have to wait for. But yeah, there's like a lot of stuff there. That said though, I think I'm gonna end this segment here for now and go get some sleep. Alright, after 7.5 hours. Let me just get this stuff configured properly so I can put in the replay. Again, you guys can just stay here to AFK for drops. I will be adding this VOD as well to the replay list. As well for people there. So I'm just gonna get that set up and configured. That'll just take some time. Give me a minute. Or a couple of minutes. Because I have to like move it. I have to move the recording to my NAS. And then from